Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I am Bogus Meat Factory. Hi, how are you all doing today? Folks, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, tonight we're going to continue. We're going to do something a little different tonight. Normally our weekends are meant for like online games and multiplayer co-op stuff. Tonight we're doing something a little different. Going to be playing through more of Callahan's Crosstime Saloon. For those that don't know, it is an absolutely charming adventure game made in 1997 by Josh Mandel. Super great game. Incredibly funny, laugh out loud funny. Most games typically are, oh, that's cute, and you enjoy kind of the wit and the whimsy. Sorry, I'm going to fix this up. And this has been absolutely spectacular. I was planning on going to bed early. So much for that. Sakura, hello. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Oh, I got to fix this camera. It's a mess. Whee. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, I'm so excited to play some more. Hopefully you've had a good weekend. You doing okay? I hope you're doing okay. Hold on. Boink. Boink. I realized I did not tweet out my tweet. There. My tweet has been tweeted. And so we have now helped two people of the bar. It's a fantastic adventure game based on a book series from like the 1970s, 1980s. Really great book series. I have not read it yet, but I heard it is good. But you don't need it to play this game. It's been such a fun ride. And essentially, it's this tavern that you go to, as we transition. It's this tavern that you go to when you really need to. It appears when you need it most. And it's a major place. I've been playing Satisfactory. Ooh, that's fun. I enjoy those types of games. It's still a blast. We're back in ye old virtual bedroom. And we're ready to play, man. I'm ready to go. Like, this has been... It's chomping at the bit. Martin says, hey! Martin, you've never seen Callahan's Crosstime Saloon? Hold on. What? What? E-R-D-E. There we go. It's fantastic. Never even heard of it. You, my friend, are in for a treat. So this is made by Legend Entertainment. From 1997, Legend Entertainment was known for making text adventure games from the early 90s. When they made their way back into graphical point-and-click text adventure games, you can really see this major parallel between text and point-and-click, right? When you look at something like the Sierra games, the similarities aren't as distinct or as common. So since when we last left you, you were racking your brains at Callahan's place. Yeah, so we just helped our friends. This is a... you've only played their text games, though. Yeah, so this was a later stage, and it's really, really good. Look at this. We're just going to do a quick pan around Callahan's. It plays very much like the text games, just now with a point-and-click interface. Because, for instance, you look at something like the picture, it tells you all the things that you can interact with it, right? There's a whole variety of things that you can do. Like, look at the denizens, but also with people, you can talk to them, offer blood to, like, it tells you everything that you can do. And it's a far more diverse set of verbs compared to, like, what Sierra's point-and-clicks end up being, hand, walk, look, So let's see. We just saved our good friend Piotr. He was lovesick and lonely and went to his homeland to see the sun. He is a vampire. And we convinced him not to by helping him settle his long-lost love, who ditched him for another man. He kind of reconciled the differences. It's 360. It's 100% 360. And all of this stuff's like this. All the scenes and such. And the art's fantastic. So you see, it just flips right around. So let's talk to folks. We helped also our time cop, Josie, helped us go back.
Hi, Jake.
Remind me not to go out with you to pick up a pizza. We'd probably end up in Italy battling the mafia.
Hey.
No, sir. Not me.
It's okay. You've done your good deed for the day. And no good deed ever goes unpunished.
She winks at you. This gives you a pleasant little warm feeling inside, knowing that you won't have to wake up alone tomorrow. We helped her go back in time a couple hours to stop a pencil company from clear-cutting a rainforest that held a very special cacao bean that was incredibly addictive and euphoric. So, like, with this guy here...
Yes, Jake.
So now I'm a world traveler.
So, now I'm a world traveler.
The ones in Transylvania, you seemed uncomfortable with them.
May I ask how you happened to come across that knowledge?
You answer my question first.
Yes, I was very much uncomfortable there. I'm not used to hanging out with predators.
It's understandable to be wary of what's different.
Well, that's the thing. They weren't really different. Not at all.
There was a great man who said, "We have met the enemy, and he is us."
Well, that was Pogo. But it's still applicable.
Hey! Josh, how are you today? I am enjoying it immensely. I have to say, this does run on DOS, Martin. Absolutely. I'd play this in a virtual bedroom. For those, there's... Josh, I hope you're doing spectacular. It is a pleasure to meet you, good sir. Welcome to the stream. I play a lot of retro stuff and DOSBox thing in a thing called the virtual bedroom. And for folks that don't know, Josh there is Josh Mandel, the creator of this game. I think. It's an absolute pleasure to have you. So we play this stuff in a virtual space. And this is a software called EMU VR. It's typically meant for VR headsets, but you can play with it in a normal setup without having to need any VR headsets. And we customize it completely with the stuff that I love. A whole variety of things. We have some Sierra glow-in-the-dark stickers on the ceiling. And a bunch of console stuff. I grew up with a Sega and was a major fan of that. We got Space Quest 3 bed sheets. Silly thing. It's a bit of a mess. And you can run multiple TV setups, multiple emulators running simultaneously. Full light gun support. It does, of course, DOSBox, which is great. The mastery of punnery is impressive. It is beyond impressive. And I have to say one thing that I don't know if you... I mean, it's been 24 years. There is a joke in here, a pun, a cheese pun that made me roll uncontrollably with laughter. Involving, I mean, this is totally butchering the joke, of course, but it was saying that he's fromage Azerbaijan was the funniest thing I've ever heard. The delivery in that was spectacular. The writing in that was hilarious. And I even have it a clip on the stream, which is really, really good. I love it. But the kicker with this virtual bedroom is this. Watch this. We're zooming in. It even simulates the RGB grill patterns on the TV itself to give it that authentic feel. I love it to death. It's so much fun. Oh, jeez, I'm so sorry. No, it's hilarious. I've found this to be a major enjoyable game. I've only had to use a guide once, and that was just in an instance where I came across a bug. And I didn't know if that was I had taken the wax lips off. I put them on my face and I took them off. I couldn't put them back on in Transylvania. And I was like, oh, I think this is supposed to be used for this puzzle, but I can't seem to get around it. And so I double checked and it was a bug, so I had to reload. Yep. It's no big deal. How dare you? How dare you? 24 years ago, you must very specifically answer for these crimes.
Hello, human being?
Oh man, the Freddy Farkas Frontier Pharmacist is a great game as well. I love that one. So let's see.
When's the last time you called your mothership? I'm sure she worries about you.
I contact the mothership on what I feel is a frequent basis. Yet this always seems insufficient to her. Why is this?
She's your mothership. That's just the way she is.
Sometimes I feel that I cannot make the mothership pleased, no matter what I do.
That's the nature of motherships. It's almost as if they're not happy unless they have something to complain about.
So here's the thing. I always have this rule, and this has just been how I played adventure games, even as a kid. My whole family were very much involved in the process. The rule of thumb is, if you have beaten the game and you remember the game, no spoiling. But if you've never played the game, you are more than welcome to play along, essentially. If you think you see something or notice something, or in the case of like the riddles that you had provided in the process, everybody works together as a team in trying to answer those things. And so that stuff's allowed. If you haven't played it before and you want to play along and help in the process, you're more than welcome to. If we need help, we know who to ask for tips. It's true.
Jake.
Let's see.
Let you and I go back to Casimir's someday, Mickey. You'd fit right in.
Why?
Well, nobody is average there. Everybody is exceptional. The tolerance for variety is probably at least as great there as it is here. Even better, I suspect.
What's super great about this game, what's super great for this game is that you have Callahan's as this kind of hub world. I very much enjoy hub worlds in adventure games because that typically tells you that the areas that you go to are very self-contained and you don't have to be lugging around a super bloated inventory and pondering how you'd have to try to make everything fit into place and get lost. You don't get lost in this game, and you very clearly know what's going on. Oh yeah.
Hey, Jake.
Hey,
now you've
Pewter.
got something to tell the grandchildren. I figure I owe you my afterlife a couple of times over.
Hey, you've done your share of life-saving around here. More than your share.
You refer not only to the several thousand rides home he's given inebriated Callahansians, but also the time he saved Tommy Jansen from a drug overdose by literally sucking the life back into him.
And you'd also have to thank
Jeez.
Mike, without whom I would not have ended up chasing you halfway around the world. And if you're going to thank Mike, then you have to thank Fast Eddie, and of course Mickey Finn saved the whole planet the night he first came in, and...
Thanks, anyway.
You're welcome. And you're right. I have something to tell my grandchildren. Maybe yours, too.
I get the major Christopher Walken vibe. Fyodor laughs and shakes his head as if to say, it's too late for that. Then he casts his eyes into his club soda, takes a sip, and settles a little further into the seat. We saved the rainforest cheese, and we saved our vampire friend Pyotr from offing himself in a love-lorn fit of morosity.
Good job, Jake. You couldn't have done it without us.
So, what now?
What now? Well, that's up to you. There's a lot going on tonight.
Such as...
Well, let's see. Josie's all in a snit over something. You could see what that's all about. We've got the 2 drop-ins. They could probably use some chatting up. Or you could go see what's keeping Pyotr.
Okay, I'll do some talking, see if I can turn up anything exciting.
You all come back now, you hear?
Oh yeah, the walk-in look is very clear there.
Yes, sir.
Let's see.
I think you should try arm wrestling a fugato.
What's a fugato?
Big baboon-like thing with reptilian features. Great personality. Your kind of guy.
Oh yeah.
Next time he's in town, bring him in.
You got it.
You the man.
Hey.
Hey.
They're doing their thing. Yep, he just still doesn't want to talk. Want some chocolate? There's only one man who really needs to try chocolate, besides you and everyone at Callahan's, especially Doc. You offer a piece of the chocolate bar to Doc, who takes it and pops it into his mouth. His eyes grow large. For the first time in years, you can actually see the whites. His eyebrows arc in a completely unanticipated paroxysm of pleasure. As the feeling begins to sweep him away, he suddenly realizes that he's supposed to be on the pro-coffee side of things.
Not bad. That's pretty good.
Pardon me if I duck out momentarily from time to time. Oh, no worries, Josh. It is an absolute pleasure that you even decided to stop by. I'm 100% honored by this. So, no worries. We are here. Except at least 3 likes from me in the foreseeable future. Nice. Alright.
Hello?
Let's see. I'm talking about the mothership.
So, how's things on the home world?
My world, very confused. Civilization there is, wait, doing conversion. Is millions of your months old. Then, 3 weeks ago last Tuesday, we discovered beneath the surface of the planet technology far beyond ours. Initial thought is that planet is really spaceship disguised as planet.
Ooh.
But when we entered inner core of spaceship, we find
This is the part I like.
inside spaceship
Spaceship.
is enormous asteroid.
Okay.
I think I know where this is going. Is there a spaceship inside the asteroid?
Yes, even more advanced than the first.
Huh. You'd think with all that advanced thinking, one of those civilizations could come up with something more original than making their spacecraft look like asteroids.
Yes. And the deeper you dig, the smarter you find out your ancestors were. You must be feeling pretty backward right about now.
I was not until you pointed it out. Hello?
Let's see.
When's the last time you called your...
I contact
She's your...
some
Yeah, we
That's-
talked about this. I wonder what we gotta do. It is not Western at all, Martin, actually. So just because it's a saloon doesn't make it a Western. It was actually promoted as such, falsely. It's not a Western at all. Let's talk to Eddie.
Yeah?
Hey, you would have loved the jukebox at Casimir's in Transylvania.
No live music there?
Maybe. Not on the night I was there.
Barbarians.
Yeah, this is a modern setting, but with science fiction and like fantasy tones to it. So
Good job.
I think I'm...
You're positive?
hold on, I've already helped Piotr.
Well,
Fair enough.
Oh, 100%. I love this game so much so far.
Hey, Joe. Now I figure.
hey.
Yep.
Thank
Yes,
You're-
thank you. Okay. Let's take a step out and see what's going on. Oh, we're at the place though. I'm confused because I've talked to everybody.
Yes.
Hey.
You were right. This is most amusing. And I'm really enjoying learning your language, you know?
Oh, of course
You're
it's
doing
cars.
very well.
That is exactly.
Oh, I didn't talk to Mike yet. You're right.
Jake,
Man, I talked to him.
How's your love life?
pitiful. Yours?
Hey, are you kidding?
Mm-hmm. That good?
I don't like to brag.
Wait a minute. Your love life is going great, and you don't want to brag about it? You're not really Jake Stonebender.
Of course I am.
Then how come
Earl!
I never see the two of you in the same room together?
Well, you got me there.
He's a cyborg from the future, Martin. He's a cyborg from the future.
Hello?
He's supposed to have a
Have you
thing
ever-
for
How you
me.
doing?
Didn't care.
Yeah, he didn't like he didn't like that at all. 1 second. I am so confused. There should be... The next mission is with Squish. So I don't know... Limp! Josh, save us! Looking at the night sky. It's okay, Lip. No worries, my friend. You're doing great. Just an antenna that pulls in some very odd channels if you look at it from just the right angle. And just the right light. It looks like a Keith Haring painting. Yeah, hold on. Let's go back and we'll talk to him real quick and see what happens, because it was odd. Let's go talk to him again and say, yeah, we're ready to do whatever.
Good.
I think I'm ready to get Piotr now.
You're positive?
Yeah.
Mike?
Great. Now, you know where Piotr lives.
Sure.
Good. Pop it.
Eddie's got...
Now, if he...
Yeah.
Why are you so... He told me something.
Yeah.
Jake.
I'll be...
Hope so.
He's right here, my friends.
Good job. You're...
Okay.
Mike?
Great. Jake.
I'll be...
Hope so.
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's take a drive. Nope. Hold on. Let's restore it. Don't be a dummy. Alright. So, we talked.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I-
Yeah, Professor. Oh, that's right. We need to give. I need to drink this. Anti-cursulant. Offer blood. She takes it.
What?
Yep, they get in a fight. We take the steak bone. We hand it to her. She stabs. He dies. Yay! Yep, we're going. Yep, taking the time machine.
20. Piotr.
I think so.
Good.
Ginger ale.
You got it.
Yep.
Hello?
When's the last...
I can't...
Mothership. Oh no. Oh no. Let's see.
Good.
Oh no!
So, what now?
Such as...
Well,
Okay, I'll do...
y'all...
Oh no! Oh no. Hold on.
Good.
We can speed run this. We can speed run this. We'll see how it goes.
So, what?
Such...
Well,
Moment.
you know,
How can you...
yeah, he...
What?
Well,
Does...
up.
Well,
Did-
maybe I'll hang...
Oh, no, no. We gotta help. We're gonna help. And we're gonna speed run this.
So, what?
Such as...
Well,
Want me to go...
you know,
How can you...
yeah, he's...
What?
Well,
Doesn't seem...
up until... Tell you what.
Mike?
Great. Sure. Good.
Eddie?
Now, what? He...
Yeah.
Jake.
I'll be...
Hope so.
That I don't know, Lip, actually. I do not know how many scenarios there are. I do know that I'm supposed to be talking to my alien friend there for the next bit, but... We're gonna get this. 6 plus the closing scenario. Very nice. This is a beefy game, then. Let's open... This puzzle in particular is very text-based adventure game. The repeating the same act multiple times. Push. Look at. Oh, that's right. I need to use my hanger. Like.
So, you a good move?
Oops.
So, you...
I like to complain.
I'd like to come...
Did you have the license?
Yes,
I did.
That was...
Just. Okay.
He was...
Oh.
No.
Tush.
I can speedrun this. It's ingrained in my brain already. A sign of a great game is one that it's stuck with me now. So this pager goes off. We remove the bolts. Oops. Open. Get in. Cue a variety of things. I remember this all. This is all
Yes,
permanently
he did.
ingrained in my
Yeah,
brain.
He did.
Okay.
The same...
Grab the slates. Grab the box. If you can't get this game to process the squish scenario, I'll be humiliated. I don't remember this error turning up before. I am sure it is far more an issue with like the emulation process here than anything. I don't believe it's your fault. I will not blame you.
Good evening.
Yes,
Yes,
please.
only up.
Well,
It's a... So maybe...
Yes, we're going to the city. Okay.
My God.
Nothing.
I know.
Well,
You're just...
Okay. Computers have changed a lot since the Pentium days. This is the truth. Sakura speaks the truth. Alright, so we're gonna... Oh, I need the chalk. So we gotta go into the... whatchamacallit? Coffee house. Take the chalk. Take the red beans.
This isn't a...
Bum, 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 bum. Look at this.
What?
It's crazy that this is still so in my noggin. Help, I have no head. I didn't do it twice. We had to go back a little bit because there was another issue. Where? Open. Gave us the money. Hooray! Okay. So now, go in here. Buy the pentagram. I love this character, by the way. It's very funny. Pentacle.
You know.
So, but... Yeah. No.
I would have to say that. So, doing comedy, right?
That'll be.
Pardon me?
Is so difficult in video games because it's not just the writing, it's also the delivery and the voice acting, especially if you have voice acting. And so it's this massive, like, complex thing that you have to deal with.
So
And it's not easy. It's not easy to do. And this game does so spectacularly.
What's it?
Yeah.
Well, what does one look?
I gotta talk to him about where do you get one.
What's it? Where do I?
Old gypsy woman. And this game does such spectacular because all the voice acting is so good. The writing is so good. And everybody just does a phenomenal job across the board. At least so far, from my experience.
So, what? Wait, your name is Smart.
Very.
Oh,
Very
so,
close, gypsy lady.
he
Tor
was-
sent
I
you.
know. I'd like to. I don't have a curse.
Why not?
My dog ate it.
See, well, what's your...
Werewolf.
I'm a. What are you looking for?
If you...
Oh, that's right. I need to put this on. Apply.
I like.
There we go.
So,
I'm a werewolf.
I think. See?
is that a... The usual... Mr. Eisenstein?
I saw it.
What else?
I'm not so sure.
Want the
Wonder...
wolf
I'm not.
spade?
Try...
Will these?
Yep. Give her this. Perfect.
I can.
Entry in the
That-
ledger.
Stop.
Now,
It's all going wonderful.
Now,
Thank you.
you will...
Okay. We've got this. Going back in. Going to the tavern now. Yep. Show off my curse mark. Hooray! How's it going, guys? I hope you're doing great. You're spectacular.
If you want to try...
Cue the cutscene. So that one was a tough one. That was a tough puzzle because these backgrounds are so dense that it's really hard to determine that you could actually put something in there. And really the only reason why you could know is if you explored more in Callahan's a little more naturally. Not a bad thing, but just something that was interesting. Most of these puzzles are so easy to understand because they are the setups are easy to pick up on, you know, and they're also a little more repeatable. Like you can pick up on them again if you miss them. They're grounded, yes. Oops. It's funny, one of the reviewers complained about the actor who played Guzman in The Chocolate Story. He said the actor wasn't doing a very good Brazilian accent, but the actor was actually Brazilian. Yeah, he's not doing a Spanish accent, you know? Alright, so it was As Slime Goes By.
Didn't...
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't...
I thought he was
sick.
And I enjoyed it a lot.
Let's get...
I loved Guzman. He was hilarious.
Okay,
Was so... Yeah, it's Portuguese. Exactly. Like, people are like, oh, South America, they speak Spanish. Like, okay, well, that's a problem on you. That's also something that is so inherently flawed with games journalisms and reviews of games, because you are very much reliant on having somebody who's reviewing this that actually is competent, understanding of the genre and its trappings.
I
always talk about and stress heavily that perception is the most important thing in anything, right? Having the ability to have a positive perception going into something, the ability to kind of open your mind to things.
I think so.
Try to understand what the developers are trying to create for you.
What do you...
And there are instances where you're open to what the developer is trying to tell you, and it's just not clicking. The developer is not able to present it to you in a logical they fail as a developer to convey those informations. But so many times, time and again, there are situations where a developer very clearly states what you need to do or how you need to do things, the flow of gameplay, and the reviewer is just not understanding that themselves. And it's so interesting to talk about, like, the psychology of games and how the public perceives games and perceives genre, right? We talked a lot about, you know, the quote-unquote death of video game, like adventure games and stuff.
Like these, I can make more in town, and then I pass this.
And why is that? You know? Oops.
You're wearing... Hello, Miss...
And a lot of it just deals with perception of players perceiving a particular genre to be unlikable at that moment, even though years prior they are likable. And typically it's because they get bored with the stylings. They become too samey or repetitive. But like in adventure games case, it's stuff like, you know, Myst coming out, the collapse of Sierra, and even though Myst is a masterpiece, it's still people going nuts. It did die for a lot of years, with only a few here and there. And that big resurgence with Telltale games and stuff.
That knew somebody. If I think...
Oh, I don't...
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Werewolf.
Shooters, man. Everyone's... Yeah. Well, you also have to talk, though, about, like, 1990s advertising and things like that, where they had this major toxicity to them about, you know, being a man. Gaming is for men. And, yeah, currently RTS is on the downslide, because there's stuff like MOBAs. Even those are on the downslide, even though there's the big competitors, but everything else, you can't make a MOBA right now. Let's see.
What if
I'm very sorry. You're gonna have to...
If I think somebody might be under...
Oh, I don't know if that's something you could tell, honey. I could...
Okay, she's got to see the mark, so we got to go get our stuff now. We're gonna go buy the wax lips. The beauty is that none of this stuff ever goes away, even if it becomes niche. It's niche. It's true. It's so true.
I'll sell you the...
Bought our wax lips. But the thing is, how do you fight that? How do you fight to overcome those things? And it's one of the most difficult things to possibly do, is to gain visibility and to fight with, you know, the players, and to fight with gaming as a culture at large, you know, to make them want to care. Dipped them, wearing them, we're kissing. I don't know if you found this your first time through Piotr, but the names of all the actors in the riddle sequence are found in werewolves. So there are hints. They're just hard to find. So, with the riddles, we had all banded together to figure it out, and they did mention these. I heard those names before in the dialogue and talking to the denizens of the bar and stuff. It's funny, backwards compatibility is a big deal in this gen of consoles, something PC gamers often take for granted. Of course we could play games from 20, 30, or even 40 years ago. It's not granted, that's the thing. Are the games of today really, truly so different than stuff from the 80s and 90s? Not necessarily. And while a lot of the modern stuff has evolved in terms of its ability to create, you know, more engaging narrative, that isn't always the case. We've had very engaging narrative from the 80s. We literally had a genre that was incredibly popular at that time. The adventure game, the text adventure, those sorts of things that really emphasized narrative. It's just the problem is that these other genres now had access to a better source of narrative conveyance that quote-unquote made adventure games obsolete, even though they aren't. They're just a different style of game.
This is an impression of a kite mark.
Yep.
Yep.
What do you...
Not very good.
Let's see. 230.
What the...
Oh, well.
That's the...
Yep.
How...
That's hers.
It's
That's curse, rather, mako root.
Oh,
Yep.
You can't...
Explain.
Do it.
I saw.
You don't...
Listen.
Oh, we gotta remember what the names are for this. Oh, boy. Okay. So we got the name for that, and now we need to open. Go in here. Me, Jake.
What Jake must... Jake...
You gotta help with the quiz.
Me ha...
Oh, that is hair. Those are real creatures. Those are creatures. Oh my goodness. Okay, so... what were these again? Sakura, if you want to look up a guide and just tell me what these were. We got these right before, but I don't remember. Seven was Peter Christian. No, this is actually riddles, and you can get hints from people within the bar too, if you don't know these answers. So essentially what these are synonyms, and you have to put the synonyms together to make a name or a thing, and that gives you a theme. And all the fake questions here fit that theme. Bela Lugosi is the first one. Let's see. Bela Lugosi. Lon Chaney. Oops, Lon Chaney Jr. What? Oops. I messed that up.
Me.
Oh. It's Karlov. What? Did I name that wrong? Hold on. Yeah, I did. Boris Karloff, Christopher Lee, Charles Lawton, Elsa, Lancat. We did this all together as a group last night. Not last night, the previous night. Let's see. Peter Cushing, Peter Lorre, Vincent Price, Fay Ray. There we go. Thank you.
That don't hurt. What?
Yeah.
Got the route. Oh, really? Gateway does as well? Probably could have, but it'd been slow. Yeah. Now, I have a question for you, Josh. I'm very curious if there was a major difference, and you don't have to answer this if you don't want to. If there's a major difference in like design philosophy or how the workflow happened between something like Legend Entertainment and Sierra. I'm very curious to know. Because like Legend coming from, you know, people from Infocom and wanting to capture that text-based feeling, where Sierra is very much like, let's do our own thing and trying to stand out with their own IPs and stuff like this. Legend seemed to be very much based on, you know, pre-existing stuff. I'm very curious if that atmosphere and like creative freedom was very different.
Lead off.
13 Reg.
13 wrestling place. Yes, Sasha.
Is that? It's one of the.
Please.
Yeah. That.
Please.
Not.
Yep, everybody's doing the thing. Okay, let's go. Now we have come across another bug where this game crashed when we get the hairbrush and we tried to go into the bar and we had to go a couple places to come back into this, which wasn't that bad. We figured our way around it, but
I'm
fine.
You said
Back to
all foot.
okay, I'll save, Lip, I'll save.
You're all right.
Don't be a dummy. A hairy solution indeed. No problems. Yes. Legend had a very disciplined approach to game design. Every puzzle had to have a clue somewhere accessible, for instance, and there'd be meetings every once in a while where almost the whole company would sit and listen to you explain every puzzle and sequence in the game. They'd offer their critiques and criticisms. It was hard to take at first. Interesting. Because I would think, that seems more like a writer's room approach, you know, like a comedy writer's room approach. Sierra had no discipline in their game design. Every designer was free to do whatever he or she wanted, which is why Sierra games are so uneven. Oh my gosh, I don't want to, like, I love Sierra games very much. I have a very strong opinion about very particular ones. It was a lot smaller than Sierra, though. That's true. There was a lot more spinning plates. Sierra was very much a business, you know, it was very business savvy, but not necessarily design savvy. Like, I very much enjoy Lorre and Corey Cole's work. The Quest for Glory series is so intelligent and so incredibly well designed. And one of the big things about like the Quest for Glory series that I personally very much loved is that the three different classes that you can pick very much represent three different play styles of adventure games. You have the fighting class, which is new players to these types of games. You solve puzzles through brute force. You don't have to do a lot of conventional adventure game thinking. Magic users will very much use the tools that you currently have, your spells that you have to solve puzzles. They had very much a mindset of like Sorcerer and Spellbreaker, the Infocom games, very much like use spells to solve puzzles. Then you have the Thief, which is like pure adventure game, using wits, using inventories to solve puzzles, and they're so good. Roberta Williams says, next time be more careful. Oh my gosh. Yes, Lip. Josh Mandel himself is right here, Lip. Let's say hi. What am I doing? I'm going back to her house. That's right.
Hey.
Well, you're.
Oh, sorry, I tried to drive his thing.
Sasha.
Hi, Larry.
She gets sick. Even this, right? Like this puzzle here, it just felt so natural to sit on this couch because it fell out of her pocket. Oops. So here's the drawer. Unlock with.
Piotr?
And
What
the
about
chocolate,
these?
the chocolate
That
series of
flower.
puzzles for the chocolate
I'm not sure.
What I
were
think she used to be.
fantastic. They were like they were challenging but not impossible, and like the worry about oops, let's lock this up. Having to use the door to crush the beans
I'm going to stay.
was
I know.
a
I'll see
very
myself out.
At your service, sir.
eureka moment for me particularly.
The gyp.
Yes.
It was a thing where I did not think I would ever figure out this answer, how to crush this bean out of the nibs, and then all of a sudden it was like, bam, I know, and it all made so much sense. Also, kudos so much for having a Picross puzzle. I love Picross so much. I was so excited. Yeah. And so I have a question. So, I mean, being the person that designed this, did you take a lot more influence from text-based adventure games here? Because I very much get a feel that this is so much more influenced by text-based adventure than modern point-and-click. That, you know, the use of the variety of verbs, it being a single panoramic image, those sorts of things very much scream to me text adventure and early Legend Entertainment games. It's just really interesting, you know, because like a Sierra game and a LucasArts game play very differently than this type of game here.
Oh, it's you. Listen.
I'm not a werewolf, yeah.
I have.
Well, give.
Why?
Yes.
Okay.
Did I want to make a route?
Yeah, remember?
I need all for a.
No, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, this thing where she's
Now.
like, I need to make a route, and I forgot.
Did I tell you to?
Yeah, what?
It's no good unless. Have you?
Yes, but.
Fine.
So.
You. But.
All of these characters have great
What are
personality.
Tier.
Oh.
The anti.
I'm so. Well, give
They're
them.
so well written.
Why?
Every
Yes,
one
sir.
of these characters stands out, and they're very
One.
they're very memorable. All of them. All of them.
I'm gonna mix.
And it's so crazy to be in a situation where a player very distinctly remembers these things. They very much stand in my memory strongly. As I started off with Infocom and played almost all of them. When I started at Sierra, my goal was to specifically create a text adventure experience, but with a point and click interface, which is not easy. It's reflected in the fact that you can click on everything and get an individualized response. I don't believe in generic messages. One of the things that I very much respect that a lot, because when I have dabbled in text adventures and MUDs and interacting in those ways, I've always had a major attention to detail of having, you can look at everything and examine everything, whether it's important or interesting or not, and dialogue with NPCs and having that stuff be really fleshed out and interesting, that people can connect with those characters. The ability to look at, I can't do anything with that is very frustrating, because as a player, you always want to see, you always want to try stuff. And when it's restrictive in that way, where it doesn't even give you anything, you know, it becomes very frustrating for the player. The player wants that feedback from the software. And what you've done here and how you designed this very much rewards that player by giving that feedback.
Nice to meet you. Am I? We were.
Exactly.
Nice to meet
There
you.
are instances, especially with Infocom games, where you can be when you try to be a smartass with the software, it is a smartass back with you, and that's so powerful. That's so powerful. Even when you're trying to mess with it and like try to push the game, it pushes back in a fun way. Text games are way more creative like that. It's like a little conversation with the author. Now, a lot of the older stuff, it gets more difficult with some of the Infocom things, right? But, because some of them are a little more linear, or designed in a different way. Like their murder mysteries are very much like a virtual play. You know, you really are just following people around from room to room to see their routines and see what they're doing to solve these puzzles. Sakura Professor Crew. Alright, yep, she's gonna fight. Gonna pick up the bone. Take Sasha.
Peeled. Sasha.
I was so sad when Sierra dropped the text parser. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I want to talk about text parsers for a second.
Guess so.
People of my stream very much know my infatuation with text parsers.
My whole life. We can if you want.
How insane. I was going to say, we'll let them talk for a second. How insanely engaging a text parser is. And it can be frustrating. It can be frustrating when you don't give the right types of guidance to a player, right? When you're just like, here's a text parser, here's a world, go explore it. You know, stuff like Zork can be a little more not user-friendly for people interacting with text parsers. And I always like to put reference a particular game which not many people would expect to hear when talking. Yeah, too many possibilities. You have to put small restrictions. One of the things that a game I always point to about its inventive way of using a text parser, and it's not really inventive, of course, its predecessors did it before this, but the original EverQuest has a fantastic text parser for interacting with NPCs. Having to look for keywords, talking in the general chat to these NPCs, and you have to make it into a sentence, asking questions, and engage with them in that way, makes you really connect and process what those NPCs are saying, making those quests stand out as being far more important than something like in World of Warcraft where you see that question mark over their head and you double click and you just click through and wait for the journal update on what you need to do and the waypoint to tell you where to go. And so implementing a more restrictive text parser, it's more defined in how you use it, simply for having dialogue with NPCs, but used in a way that seemed so effective and so connective to the software and people in general. Sorry. I love text parsers a whole heck of a lot.
20 minutes. Jake, see, I knew you were something of a private dick. That's why I knew you were the man for the job.
I'm a dork in that way. I absolutely adore text
Good.
parsers.
A drink?
In every way.
You got it.
You know, MUDs, multi-user dungeons, fingers crossed big time. I mean, let's go talk to him first, right? Let's save. Love Restored. Love Restored Part 2.
Good job, Jake. You couldn't have done it without us.
Oh!
Now you're the twist.
What's up?
I don't know. Somehow I
enter.
Oh no! Hold on.
Hello.
Restart the game?
When's the
Oh no! No. Hold on. Yeah, let's quit. Let's shut it down. We're shutting it down. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I know. Sorry. Whoop! What did I just do? I broke it. Oh, I turned off the lights. Maybe? Oh, I moved forward. That's why. I didn't get stuck in there. Mount. See. I have to do this. This is a weird workaround. I think that's correct. No. Mount D E C. Let's see what happens. At the beginning of the game, you're supposed to be able to pick any one of the first 3 stories to play. Okay. Yeah. I could absolutely do that too.
Good.
Yeah. We're gonna do that.
Well, okay, y'all.
We're gonna do that. We'll do Squish, and then I can do Chocolate and Piotr on my own. So let's restart then. Good thing, and you won't want it spoiled if that's the case. So we'll just do Squish. Skip the intro.
I should tell you, I'm a
Folk singer. You're a great one, Jake.
Okay.
I know the rules.
Is there no?
Okay. I gotta remember what these were. This is Aerosmith. Also, yeah, Sucker, bring up the list. Crosby, Stills is the first one. Yeah, that's right. Crosby, Stills, Nash. Oh, this was Apple, right? The list. Yes, Fleetwood Mac. That's right, Mac. Okay. Supertramp. We got Aerosmith, Grateful Dead. This one was a lot easier than the other one because I don't know a lot of horror stars, the classic horror stars. I knew all of these except for the last one in terms of bands. Partridge Family. Oh, it's the Doors? Wait, we didn't use the Doors. We did something else for that final one. We did not do the Doors.
Astounding! 100%.
I'm impressed.
And you did it without any help, right? Mike, give this man back his tab.
Coming right up.
I hereby pronounce Riddle Night at an end.
Yes, Riddle Night
Jake,
completed.
You want this left where you can display your genius and bask in the adulation of your devoted fans?
Oh, really? That's interesting. I really want to read the books. Because it's incredibly hard for you to make these characters engageable.
Jake, this is Zilch.
A pleasure to
When
meet you.
When people don't know the books, and you did a fantastic time introducing these characters.
How about
Hi, Squish. How's it going, Squish?
Hello?
How'd you have a wonder tonight?
Perhaps not a... Hello? Tell me, Howard, whatever.
Why are you visiting Earth? Begin to dribble tears freely and small orange blots for gratitude.
I believe.
Maybe they need
Good luck.
If I...
Oh, hold on. Hold on. We're going to save.
Yeah,
actually.
No. I will be here
Hold
for an indefinite period.
Because I don't know if I talked to him about this. We might have a way around this.
When you are prepared to hear me out and help me.
Okay.
Very...
I'm going to mingle for a second. We're going to save as playthrough 2. And we're going to restore Love Restore Part 2. I'm going to talk to him again real quick.
Hello?
Tell me.
Our planet? What else?
Oh, wait, wrong one. What brought you in here?
Hello?
How'd you...
For reasons unknown to me, this perhaps...
Not a chance.
Hello?
Tell...
Our planet? What else?
Why
Why are you visiting Earth?
They begin to dribble tears freely and smell orange blots break out on his nose and cheeks.
I believe you've embarrassed him.
Here we go.
Women.
Good luck.
It's not ruined.
If I explain, will you help?
Yes.
Are you prepared to help me?
Does he have to decide right this moment?
No. I will
Here we
be
go.
here for an
You didn't break the
indefinite
game.
time.
Josh, you didn't make a bad game. We figured it out.
When you are prepared to hear me out and help me.
Nope, let's go for it now.
Here we
Anything
go.
else I need to do here?
Well, we got to talk. We got to talk about text parsers and why they're awesome, and why we should have more text parsers in this world. Squish's eyes begin to flow freely again, this time probably out of gratitude. Whatever this guy's been sitting on, it's been burning a hole in his heart.
I've already told him about the option, so he knows.
Worst
the
case
routine.
scenario is that we will work around it. We can figure it out. Sniffling and fidgeting, Squish ambles over to the chalk mark. Toast! Everyone shuts up. Some of them even recognize Squish's attempt to clear his throat.
To self-determination.
He throws his glass into the fireplace.
Do I reveal now?
You don't have to say a word if you don't want to.
I very much want to. I come from a planet that your scientific community has not yet discovered. We have been keeping it a secret from your race for tens of millions of your Earth weekends. We have been observing the progression of your technology. You are now showing early signs of movement within space. The Zikr are alarmed that your maturation is not commensurate with your technological ability. Your technology is used for the subjugation and the destruction of your own kind. This has not been our desire to impede.
Have a good night, Martin. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for coming in and hanging out.
But we have attempted to
Get some rest.
lessen the aggression that remains within you. Within the orbit of your planet, we have situated an unoccupied satellite. The satellite emits a pulse. Targeted.
Looks direct. He directs a look of confusion at Mickey Finn.
Squish isn't too familiar with the language yet. The satellite he's talking about emits a pulse tuned to the molecular frequency of the hormone testosterone. Somehow, the pulse makes the hormone dissipate, though he himself isn't sure whether the testosterone undergoes a shift that renders it inert or lessens its effect, or if it is actually leached in some fashion from the human body.
You and Noah exchange a glance. This would explain the recent downturn in bombings and terrorist activity.
Maybe that's why I've been a little off.
It certainly explains why I've been a little less testy.
Oh, very funny. You couldn't even make a hormone with that one.
Why are you telling us about this, Squish?
Wouldn't be the first time we've had illegal aliens seeking asylum here.
I cannot refuse the will of the executable justice. I, however, still retain the ability to speak out against the action taken against your planet. To my mind, subjugating a planet in the name of peace results in a false peace.
If you're looking for absolution, you're going to need to help us find a way to destroy that satellite. You know that, don't you?
I am here as an on-site installation technician. The interconnection of my mind with that of the little kisses prevents me from overt interference.
Squish digs into a pocket and extracts something that looks vaguely like a keychain. He flings it to the bar, sliding it several feet away from him.
Oops. Now I have lost the key to my shuffle.
Squish, what would happen if somebody other than the than one of your people took your shuttle? Could they destroy the satellite with it?
No. The shuttle offensive systems will not fire upon friendly hardware. But, incredibly, if one were to dismantle the correct emitter circuitry and render it inoperable, the Dixler test might not be able to detect this. But if I were to find out about it, I could not help have reported.
Well, I think I'll go outside, get some air.
You immediately walk over towards the bar. Squish pretends to notice some dirt under his claw as you quietly fold your fingers around the keychain and slip your hand in your pocket.
Think I'll go with you.
Maybe I'd be a better choice.
Oh, I figure I got more personal stake in this than you do.
Squish, about that shuttle of yours. Let's say someone were to steal it, heaven forbid. How would they operate something so foreign?
We are just talking theoretically, correct?
Naturally.
There was nothing to be afraid of, even for a human pilot. The shuttle capabilities are limited.
Uh-oh.
The controls are
It's gonna blow up on us.
obvious, so it may require some experimentation to understand their functions. The circuitry will not allow you to cause damage to yourself, nor take you beyond orbit.
Hey,
Let's be careful out there.
So I have a question also. How much did the author have in like activity in this game development? I'm very curious. And are these directly based on the stories from the books, or are these your own interpretations featuring these characters? You know, I'm curious. Where is the spaceship? A jeep, a truck, a motorcycle. Mickey Finn's Explorer is one of the few vehicles that gives him the headroom he needs. Fast Eddie, Time Cop, Callahan Station Wagon, Doc. Squish, for instance, is not in the books. Okay. Joe Wranglers, Josie's Cycle. Okay, so maybe it's on the roof? Where's the shuttle? It's on the roof? Maybe? Oh, hold on. Push the button and squish the keyring, but nothing happens here. Okay, we have to summon the shuttle. I was like, maybe there's a beeper that'll tell us. Spider's not very involved at first. He said quite literally, do whatever you want as long as the check clears. Hey, you know? You push the button on Squish's keyring and the ground trembles for a moment as a large spaceship morphs into view. Here we go.
Wow, I want one of those.
Get on. Step on the platform. Noah right behind you, and it whisks you into the shuttle. This was just at first, though. Didn't it gain interest as the project went on? Ooh, Liv's bringing out some info. Curious. Oh. The platform seals itself into the floor of the saucer. That's odd, you think? The saucer looks enormous from the outside, but it's horrifyingly cramped on the inside. But I kept consulting him. I wanted his blessing on the story so I would call him and bounce the ideas off of him. The only one he objected to was a story about Doc's origin, because he was at the time writing a story involving just that. That's interesting. The race that created such a craft either has never learned how to properly harness the warping of space. Most races glom to the fact that it's better to make something look smaller outside, be larger inside, or they just simply never learned to pack properly. Noah walks over to one of the two seats in front of what appears to be a control panel. A moment later, when the vertigo of being pulled 50 feet in the air on a large serving platter with no visible means of support passes, you take the other seat. Meanwhile, back at Callahan's place...
Gee, do you think I could have told him how to work the controls? Nah, he'll figure it out. You think?
You see anything like a driver's manual?
Not offhand. Even if I did, would it be in English?
Good point. Think Squish would give us a driving lesson?
That might be a little too obvious for the Hive. We don't know if he can even get away with leaving the keys.
So?
So, we'll have to wing it. Squish did say it was idiot-proof.
Yeah, one idiot. There's two of us.
Seriously, I think we can pretty much do what we want. Squish said we couldn't really hurt anything, so let's poke around for a while and see what happens, and maybe we can figure it out.
Hey, You have the con.
Aye, Captain.
Aye, Captain. Oh, we used Foreigner for the one of the doors? Really? Interesting. Oh, 'cause ore. Yeah. Let's look at the doohickey.
I'm not sure, but I think I've read enough science fiction to feel moderately certain that these are probably instruments of some sort.
You really want to stick your neck out that far, eh?
Possibly.
You move a few of the sliding controls.
Good equalization.
Old Man Koss would be pleased.
Note to customers, if you have the new Turtle Beef Pismo sound card, you can hear the sophisticated effect for yourself by hitting Alt F14. Nope, I don't. Alright, let's see.
I could use some help with these controls.
Hey, get me.
I think he just became relieved because I was obviously interested in staying very faithful to his mission.
But I've spent no time in alien vessels.
You know as much about these controls as I do.
Exactly. Your guess is as good as mine. If I start playing with the controls and you start playing with the controls, that's one too many people playing with the controls. I'll let you know if I think you're going to do anything dangerous.
What spurred this love for this particular series? Like, what about this to you screamed adventure game? This is, I want to make a game out of this. I'm so curious because there's a lot of, we're always, you know, we take our inspiration from a lot of things. It never truly comes out of the ether, out of nothing. We're always affected, right, by a variety of different things and influenced by a variety of different things. I'm really curious, though, to know, like, what about this was like, I want to make a game in this world. I think that's really interesting. Fare for the video game industry in the 90s. Adaptations were spotty at best, very spotty. You strap on your own seatbelt, an automatic precaution you've been taking for a long, tired time. When Noah doesn't do the same, you lean over again, automatically.
Pardon me, Jake, but I'll handle my own seatbelts, thanks. I'm not ready to take our relationship to a higher plane.
Is that supposed to be shuttle diplomacy?
The fact that he, you know, shakes his leg, like, you don't have to do that. It's a little thing that makes you know more about that character. All right, let's see. It's one hell of a sound system. The wide control panel is no doubt perfectly comprehensible to an alien mind, but the symbols and organization completely unfamiliar to you. Okay. I mean, that's changing. So let's see. That's lift off, yep. Well, when he had the first CCS book I picked up, which was not the first collection in the series, I saw fascinating characters, a whimsical premise, a sense of humor very much like my own, pun heavy, and interesting locales and situations. And it had a positive message, and I thought it was a pretty groundbreaking idea to have a computer game with a positive message. I'm with you here. I think it's so interesting. Even today, right? We always emphasize on struggle and drama and obstacles, right? This overcoming of obstacles. That's what a game is. It's about overcoming obstacles. And what better way to create obstacles than to create struggle and difficulty and strife and pain, right? And I very much appreciate the use of game design where it's about rewarding players and letting players just have fun, like to play, right? When I talk about like play, I always talk about like sandbox games, right? Like, what is a sandbox game? I'm like, a game like Assassin's Creed, a modern game, I don't consider so much a sandbox game compared to something like a Minecraft or these games that give you tools. And then it's all about watching to see what the software does, what a player wants to do with those tools, and how the software responds. And so to play in a big sandbox, where what you have is your shovel, your buckets, your little things to play with in that sandbox, and just to see what the sand does in reaction to your behavior. That's what a true sandbox game is. And even if something isn't an open world and a big, broad exploration, you know, this big, sweeping experience. I think of games like adventure games, very much like even this one, where the story may be linear, but players can have different experiences, that they can have a different outcome. If somebody were to ask you, like, hey, did you see this joke? Did you see this part? You're just like, no, I didn't see that. It's like, no, you have to talk to this person after you do this thing. Like, I didn't do that. And it's like, that's amazing, you know? That is the beauty of video games, is that ability for two people to come together, explain their experiences with a game, and enthuse about it, and coming out of it having knowledge you didn't have. You have a perspective that very much sharply contrasts your own, and that's magical, and that's spectacular. And this is a game that I very much feel that way. There are jokes in here that people may never find, or details they didn't see, and that other people might pick up on. And I think that's so special. That's so special, especially in a game like an adventure game. Sorry, I rant. And just know, I also want to stress that your being here does not spur on these rants. Viewers of this channel, Lip wants to release Bob. Ta-da, Bob. This is normal. we go on tangents about parsers, text parsers. We go on tangents about perspective in games and all these. Lip is my moderator, knows that this is super, super normal. Sorry. The shuttle smoothly glides away from Callahan's roof and sweeps up into the exosphere at astonishing speed. You barely feel a pull inside the cabin, and the engine's mellow hum give little clues to the extraordinary power at work.
So, that must have been the takeoff button.
So yeah, like, that's gonna land us, right? Okay, so let's operate this. Okay. A field appears, given that it's probably a cloaking or shielding button. Surmise that the green buttons are concerned with offense/defense, and judging from the complexity of the array above it, the red buttons are probably navigational controls. See? We're learning. One of my favorite moments in one of Bogus Dreams was his sister-in-law telling us all, it really does act like this all of the time. It's never ending. Okay. I'm scared to push buttons. There's a weird wonking sound when you press the button. It's either a distress call or squishes people to come back in time to rescue the whales. Oh no. Okay. Let's do this one. Whoa. Okay, that's destinations. Ship bucks and you see a flare head down from the ship to the earth. Fired a shot at Callahan's, which is on the little monitor. Fortunately, you know that Mickey Finn's presence in the bar will keep it from suffering any damage, and now you also know what the fire button is. Whoops. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We don't want to fire on it. I'd like to travel to it. No. Okay, that's the place we want to go. Oh no, that's not what that did. Okay. We just landed back on Callahan's. Okay. Display shows a field appear. Given that this is probably a cloaking or shielding button, you surmise that the green buttons are concerned. Yeah, we got this. We have learned this. Okay. Let's look around. Let's look around. We haven't truly explored Storage locker. Yeah, we need to take those.
My God, look.
It's still unwrinkled.
Hey, this really must be a superior race.
Yes, and it explains why they never had to learn to pack properly.
Yeah, we need those. Those are important. Ooh, a sushi tray. You never know when you might need some month-old shavings of marinated ginger. Take the sushi takeout tray. As you do so, you catch a whiff of the moldering ginger. You toss the tray away in horror and retain just the palm leaf as your souvenir. Ginger! Okay. Pull the cabinet doors open. Inside, looking moldy and dusty, are a pair of long hooked gloves, which you take and then shut the cabinet door. Perfect. Garbage. The secondary backup garbage becomes active if the primary trash should suddenly become useful. With Noah hanging around, you're feeling inhibited about your trash picking, so you just sort of kick it around a little bit, eyeing it carefully to see if you turn over anything interesting. You don't. Eat some snacks. You pop a cheese flub in your mouth, and the full, rich flavor of a radiated cheese product powder melts on your tongue. That's why you love processed foods. No pits, no seeds, no worms, no unpleasant surprises. At least, none large enough to actually see, except for the occasional finger or vermin portion. You turn the can upside down and shake it, but not even a drop remains. This leads you to wonder briefly what it would be like to have a prehensile tongue like Squish's.
I'm getting wet just thinking about it.
You thumb through a dog-eared copy of the pop-up book of dog ears, but it doesn't hold your attention. Either Squish is obsessed with testosterone or he's a bodybuilder. He's got copies of Men's Glandular Monthly, the house organ of the American Testosterone Association, Thick Neck Quarterly, Men's Muscles with a Pull-Out Guide, 6 weeks to distend veins and ropey neck cords, and a periodical for jocks. It takes you several minutes to dope it out, and Noah is no help because he's not a computer user, but you finally identify this program as Quicken for Superior Alien Races 1.0. Ooh, Quicken. They bought a first version. Maybe they're not as smart as they think they are. Yeah, so it's only this stuff here. Here's a little fun factoid. At one point in mid-development, we realized that the artists, who were contracted, not in the Legend office, were using pieces of Norman Rockwell paintings for some of the art. We had to go back and have them remove all of those as they were copyrighted and replace it with original art. Oh, snap! I was going to say, you very much get that visual vibe, right? That would stink, having to go through all of that stuff. Hey, this monitor looks exactly like your TV did after the first time you watched Rush Limbaugh. Except that this one doesn't have your remote sticking out of it. Alright. I want to move. Let's move. Oh, here we go. Whoa. Things are happening. Nope, we're landing again. Dang it. Okay.
Going up.
Oh, hello. That happens too often, even today. A couple years ago, the Stellaris mobile game got yoinked as people noticed it used Halo art. There's been a lot of that recently, I feel like. Oh, so that's cycling through all the stuff. I see, that cycles through Callahan's. Is that the thing? This cycles through everything. I'm like, maybe we need to find one to send that signal to, but I don't think that's right. Oh, okay. That goes up and down. speed. Right? No, that's not.
Going up.
Let's see what happens. Let's crank this up. Let's go as far as we can go. Here we go. Oh, that's okay. That's us getting there. Okay. 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 I'm starting to understand this much more. Man. What do you think, Bob? We're in space. My big old giant beautiful blobfish. So this is now also Wikipedia credits you for art. Did you do art in this? I'm very curious. I always feel that Wikipedia is never a proper source, and they get these little tidbits from people like hearsay and from like magazine articles and like embellishments.
You have to give me some help with the...
Well, I can't tell you what the answers are because I don't know. But since Squish said we couldn't do anything to hurt ourselves, it looks like there are 3. If we follow the traditional lines
we got
of
this,
science
actually.
fiction,
Well,
knowledge...
We've made it. We did it. We did no art at all. See, I feel like... You sincerely hope Squish purchased this on Earth because if both Earth and extraterrestrial civilizations developed this simultaneously, that would be just too scary. I honestly feel that it is crazy that, like, a lot of people go onto these quote-unquote official sources of information and just kind of, they think they know the answers. And I was like, you're not credited for doing any of the art and other stuff. Like, I didn't think that was the case. I was just really curious about that. And you mentioned, of course, contracting this stuff out there. All right, well, we made it, right? Let's see. Reach out the hatch, looking for a button or panel or some other way to open it. The moment your fingertips touch the surface, a high-pitched buzz suggested that you're trying to do something you can't do. Be docked with the satellite rather than floating inside it. You did sort of function as an art director. Didn't do any actual art. So there you go. Okay, so we are not docked. We might need to lower these, right? Yep. I realized for the first time that you're weightless.
Incredible. I've always wondered what this would be like.
Just be grateful you haven't gotten sick yet. Chances are we both will. And that could get messy.
Fortunately, there are plenty of things to hold on to. And the space is cramped enough. I'm making it easier to move yourself around without floating out of control. Done we now are EVA apparel, fa la la, fa la la. Hey there, Bob. Holding your breath, afraid of what the helmet smells like from the inside, you lower it onto your head. The smell is indeed horrific, being a cross between sushi and something like root beer, but at least it fits. And then the gloves. You put the pair of gloves into the ends of their sleeves where they lock into place. Now I want to talk to you now.
Yeah?
Watch me, Noah. Watch me float.
Jake, get a grip. Yeah?
Think we'll ever get interstellar on our own?
I think we'll be lucky if we don't go back into an 1800s lifestyle when we run out of fossil fuels.
Hey, good conversation stopper.
Thanks. I've been working on that one.
So like, one of the things that is, I think, so important to comedy, and I think that you do incredibly well in terms of your writing, as well as just the overall, like, direction with the voice acting, that I think is so great, is it's comedy, it's puns, it's super heavy, but it is never at any point like, we're telling jokes. Like, look how funny we are. That straight approach to the humor and comedy adds more realism to it. It's never fun when a joke is like, we're a joke. Look at us. you know, and I think this does a really great job of that. That it fits all the characters very much are in line with the types of jokes that are being presented, and everyone just does that. That's just what they do, and it's a part of that world. It's interesting. It's engaging. I should save. All right, we're doing. Who ordered testosterone? That's bad. That's bad. That's a bad one. This is a very consistent, cohesive design. Oh god, if you have to say get it at the end of a joke, you've either misjudged your audience or you shouldn't have told the joke in the first place. Even with my favorite joke out of this, Fromage or Baijan, he immediately afterwards explains the joke, but it's done in a way where it adds to his lovability. Like, he's like, that was bad. Hold on, let me explain why I thought it was a good idea. And that alone adds more weight to that humor and comedy. The get it is part of the joke, but done with the way that the characters behave. Like, it's within that, you know. What did I just do? Conveyor belts. Okay. Force field. You cross the threshold into the corridor, immediately fills with a vapor that reminds you of the pine-scented sawdust your grade school janitors used, only 100 times stronger. Your eyes tear uncontrollably, your stomach heaves, and your lungs feel as if you'd stuck your head in a bucket of glowing embers and inhaled deeply. Stumble back out of the corridor, unable to make more than a meter's progress. After a while, your eyes and lungs clear and your skin stops burning. The groan is built in. That's the beauty of dad jokes, you know? The decontamination gas is still leaking into the suit through one or more of the 4 armholes. Meanwhile, back at Callahan's place...
Say, do you think I should have told him how to get past the decontamination procedure? What am I saying? He'll get through it in no time.
Excuse me. Let's look around. The shaft. The shaft. Let's see. Right. You sit on the belt, but as it's going nowhere, that's exactly where it gets you. Okay, so this pops up. Find the vapor powerfully toxic, barely able to pull yourself out of the corridor before passing out. You find you have to rest even longer before getting to your feet again. The decontamination gas is still leaking into the suit through... Oh, the armholes. Okay, so we gotta plug those up. What do we got? So we need to go back. Let's look at this. Search the EVA suit and carefully and find a whole lot of very long, very narrow pockets. You poke around in them as well as you can until you discover that you're really not equipped to search in these pockets without some sort of tongs. Nevertheless, with a lot of effort, you finally manage to grasp the idea that somebody must be playing a nasty trick on you. Then, just when you're ready to give up, you find an object in one of the pockets and you're able to slip it out and into your hand. What are you clicking again for? Don't you get it? Or you find a tube. And something that looks like a contact lens case. Brought along as contact lenses, Earth's atmosphere gives them a vision of 43,117 in the eye and 3,890 in the other. The contacts don't improve his vision, but they do give him that lovely chromed liver look. You should have gone to 4 eyes only, where you can get eyeglasses in about a light year. Let's wear those. When you pop open the contact lens case, 2 huge gloppy syrupy contact lenses stare back at you. Oh, there's the contact lenses. Admittedly, it's less scary trying to place gelatinous saucers over your eyes when there's a helmet protecting your face. It is, however, much effective since they slide off the smooth glass face of the helmet. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's so funny. Trying to put those on when you have the helmet on. Maintaining as little fingertip contact as possible with the spongy gelatinous discs, you remove them from the case and plop them over your eyes. You look like one of the characters in a Margaret Keane painting. You know, the kids with the huge, sad, probably myopic eyes. Your eyes now resemble Squish's eyes. Okay, so let's put this back on. Wait, what? Okay.
Yeah?
Okay.
Watch me.
Jake.
Can I leave? I wonder if it'll let me leave. What is this? Emergency putty tube. Okay. That is art. Oh, hold on. Okay. I don't need the helmet on right now. Okay. What was that tube? It looks like the inside of a jellyfish, but lately what doesn't? Emergency putty. Oh, hold on, let me take these off. Twist the cap off the tube and a goblet of something oozes out. It's gooey and gummy, but it doesn't come off in your hands. It stays into a single malleable shape. Some of the stuff is dried around the neck of the tube. It's dry and thin, but strong like Tevik. Not unlike the texture of the EVA suit in which you found it. The holes for the creature's head, 4 holes for the creature's hands. Hole that lets you put the suit on and take it off. Okay, so that's for a leak. We don't need that necessarily yet. Looking at the decorative strip of green plastic produces in you a surge of righteous indignation. For the price that most Japanese restaurants charge for a 2-piece serving of sushi, you can buy a pound of fish. Yet they insult you by serving fake garni. Won't even give you a real sprig of the stuff. Is that cheap or what? That's what I talked to him.
Yeah?
Where should we go?
Pretty sure we've got to get...
How are we going to get through that gas?
Well, it's probably meant to decontaminate us, but whatever they're using as a decontaminating agent is toxic to us. So I'd say we have to protect ourselves from exposure to the gas as we pass through it. We might have to do it one at a time.
Yeah. Hold on. That's exactly where you get. Yeah. I'd like my dude, alternate bay. These are cargo bays built into the floor of the chamber, probably for larger scale cargo loading or unloading, or for the ships that actually put the satellite together. It's sad. I have almost no recollection of these puzzles anymore. No worries. It's been 24 years. You have gone through a massive life of experiences, and it's never, like, it's nobody's fault. See nothing special about the lights. Sensors. Long bulbs covered with a silvery webbing glow gently with a polycarboniglyceride sockets. As your hand approaches the bulb, you feel a tingling sensation and an odd throb to the satellite's engines. It's almost as if you're getting closer to something that scans your tissues. Huh. Threshold. An almost invisible field of energy shimmers from the threshold of the corridor. Must be what keeps the green mist from invading the rooms at the end of the corridor. So I need to plug up the suit. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I only got one set of gloves. He should have multiple. Maybe? Maybe. This is where my brain goes. It's tiny nano spider drones building websites, no doubt. Okay, so that's empty. Pull the gloves off with a ridiculous amount of feigned self-assurance. In the process, you actually feel a little more self-reassured. It's the function follows form thing. Put the pair of gloves onto the ends of your sleeves where they lock into place. So let's see. Yeah, that moves. I'd like to sit and then push the button. Okay. That's a great question. I can't just time. There must be something else I'm missing at this point, because you can do this in any order. Regard the helmet with distaste, and Squish's beach habits produce a good deal of spittle, but you can see that the helmet snaps onto the EUA suit, more than big enough for your puny head. Okay, I just want to see something. Yeah.
I don't have to. You're not the boss.
Search. Okay, so yeah, we have to plug the holes. There must be something else that I'm missing in the ship, of course. Maybe. Who knows?
In my professional opinion, this is a neural synchronization unit, probably for evasive maneuvers, so that the pilot only has to think about the direction he wants the shuttle to move. Very slick piece of equipment.
Tubing. Spongy metallic leaditanium ducts remind you of the massive coils of aluminum duct that your friend Freddy used to import to Long Island from Peking. It was superb stuff, very flexible, very heat resistant. Although he usually dealt in huge lengths for industrial and construction purposes, he used to give you the scrap ends useful for clothes dryers, costumes, reducing stereo cord clutter, hamster villages, and so on. You've always wanted to make a movie about this. You call it The Ends of Freddy's Coil. It's crispy and warm. Since you're not sure if Squish had saved the account information, you decide not to. Okay. I was like, ooh, we could use that tubing. It is not what we're looking at. Trash the books. Oh, this tubing. That tubing looks like I can take it. Maybe not. Trash. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Alien races are always able to combine Earth materials in ways that Earthlings never dreamt of or wanted. For instance, This your floor is made of linoleum steel, which has all the strength of linoleum, but is cold and rusts like steel. And rusts like steel. It's clearly a who's a what's its override, which controls the intermix between matter. There's a movie called The Friends of Eddie Coyle. That's the ends of Freddy's Coyle gag. Very obscure. It's still the one person who's a giant fan of that movie. Maybe use the tubing yourself rather than on the suit. I'm not trying to use it on the suit, actually. Hold on, maybe I should take off everything? No. The tube of paste. Squeeze the putty out of the tube and onto your face. The entire tubeful comes out in one large gob. You dig it out of your eyes and away from your mouth, and to your relief it doesn't stick to the skin at all. Although the way it hangs on your face, it makes you look ridiculously sallow and flabby. Now your skin tone looks closely to match his. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Cerebral Arcade, how are you today, my dear? I hope you're doing wonderful. We were trying to let's see if that fixes things. I don't think it does. I think that's meant to make a costume to make ourselves look like him. Act as if you're auditioning for a Pauly Shore movie. You stick the fake palm leaf in your mouth. Yeah, see, that's all us looking like him. I would love a hint. I'll take a hint. It's going spectacular. Cerebral Arcade, we are amongst royalty. Josh Akam here in chat is Josh Mandel, the creator of this game. He's hanging out with us, giving us hints. That's what I thought. There's something I haven't found yet. So let's take a look. It's like a quantum state matter IO phase pump. Press one of the buttons and from deep within the shuttle comes the growl of a fuel pump.
Sounds like a 1970 El Camino.
And it feels all the components are made from something like a very tough, hard rubber. Royalty. Wahaha. I know. Toy with the whatchamacallit. Noah presses several overhead buttons at random. A moment later, a thin tinted sheet of chloronoleum slides down from the top of the windshield for a few inches, semi-conveniently forming a full-length wind visor. But Noah's already pressed too many buttons, and the sun visor immediately retracts again into the machinery along the top of the windshield. Empower the thingamajig. Yes, you could say turn on the monitor, or switch on or activate the monitor, but empowering has such a positive connotation, doesn't it? That's what all the MBAs say. Anyway, you turn on the monitor, and a hazy image slowly comes into view. The symbols are strange, but their configuration is vaguely familiar. You finally think you have it translated as, it is now safe to shut off your computer. In your expert X-File watcher's opinion, the black brushed aluminum panel must be the biaxial stasis generator for a nucleonic drive. You find what looks like the main toggle switch and flip it on. A grid of lights winks to life, and you press buttons at random, hoping to achieve something definite. Finally you do! Hey, you sunk my battleship! Alright, let's see. As you press what looks like one of the more important buttons, the button suddenly loses all resistance, and your finger sinks all the way into the panel. You feel something clamp down on the finger, and then a sharp pinprick. Pull frantically at the finger, and a few panicky seconds later, the finger's released. You pull it out, and find that you bled slightly. Lights on the panel flicker for a minute, and the small window opens with an unlit pink bulb and a lit blue bulb. It's a boy! Pop the wet palm leaf out of your mouth before speaking.
This something or other bears all the traditional markings of a Corbomite diagnostic rectifier, down to the little flap covering a small niche.
How have you been doing, by the way, Cerebral? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. closer examination reveals that the something or other is very soiled and heavily used, much more so than the other pieces of equipment on board. You don't find any sort of on-off switch, but you stick your hand into the niche. Immediately your hand is bathed in a weird light, so you pull your hand out again before it can be fried or removed or anything. Apparently, the only way to activate this device is to put things into it. Interesting. Let's see. Oh, hold on. It might be a replicator. I think it's a replicator? In a few seconds, the light shuts off. You reach inside the niche and pull out the gloves, which seem like they've been stonewashed, but still fundamentally intact. A moment later, a paler blue light fills the niche, then this one lasting twice as long as the purple light. When it shuts off, you tentatively open the flap, and inside the niche sits a... Yes! Yes! Oh, man. Usual Saturday, doing the PhD stuff, remembering right in this moment that I owe you some writing. Oh, that's right. How's everyone's weekend? It's going great. Now that I figured this out, I knew we needed that second set of gloves. Now all for... Yes! Yes! Okay. It fills with vapor. The vapor blocks your vision but does not seep into your suit. You're easily able to traverse the corridor. Noah, who's not equipped to pass through the mist, is left behind on the other side of the chamber, so we have to deactivate that and then use the conveyor belt to get him across. Right? Maybe not. Let's do that. Talk to Noah? I cannot talk to Noah. Oh, duh. Yeah, let's take this stuff off and give it to him. Is that everything? You put the, yep, hand gloves in the conveyor belt. Alright, Noah puts on the suit and passes through the mist to join you, and then removes the suit, helmet, and such. Yay! But yeah, Cerebral Arcade, please send me that information. For those that don't know, Cerebral Arcade's working on her PhD and talking about narrative in games and AI and amazing stuff. Truly spectacular work. Need to maneuver within arm's reach of the hatch in order to open it. Oh. Let's take a look up. Oh man, this is so disorienting. Is this where we came? Okay, that's where we came. Okay. There's a ring. Ring. You examine the ring thoroughly, looking for a latch or control of any sort, but there's nothing to be found here. And that's always one of those things too, and I'm sure you've had this before in your life where a lot of people like to ask a lot of really strangely specific questions, and you're just like, I don't know? The hatches are all flanked by polyresoluminant blocks, like in something like rubber baby buggy bumpers. Okay, so we need to find a way to move. Catch your death of a vacuum. Let's see. Let's look. Hold on. Let's put these on again. Will that help me propel? No. Oops. Don't look at the volume. Let's see. we came.
Yeah?
I'm having a hard time with zero gravity.
Push yourself off of the bumpers. That's how I'm doing it. You gotta push in the direction opposite the direction you want to go. Then grab onto something to slow yourself down.
Okay. I got a lot of that with Sierra games I worked on. What made you decide to put the dagger bomb and raw in a triangular glass case instead of a cube-shaped one? I have no idea. Exactly. Somebody gave you some feedback that it would look visually better. You're like, oh, okay, sure. That's the strange stuff, right? For me, like I said, my favorite line of, from Azerbaijan, you probably don't remember writing that. But, like, just to say, hey, you wrote really funny dialogue that actually made me laugh out loud. Like, that's something where, like, what was going on in your head when you decided to write that one particular line 24 years ago? Alright, so, like, if I were to throw something, like this pencil, right? Can I? No. Hold on, let's talk to him again.
Yeah?
I'm having a hard time with zero gravity.
Push yourself off of the bumpers. That's how I'm doing it. You gotta push in the direction opposite the direction you want to go.
Okay. Where are the bumpers? The bumpers are on the side of the door. These guys. There we go. Oh god! As the hatch opens, revealing an inhabitant, you unwittingly learn a new feature of the EVA suit. Apparently, it takes any sudden influx of biological waste and converts it immediately into some sort of soothing, freshly scented talcum powder. As the hatch opens, revealing an inhabitant, you unwittingly learn a new feature of the EVA suit. Apparently, it takes any sudden influx. Oh wait, we said that
I
already.
could learn to like this.
Meanwhile, back at Callahan's place.
Do you think I should have warned them about the maintenance security robot? Wow. They'll figure out a way.
Hello. Nice robot. Good robot. There's a good robot.
It's scanning to see if I'm him. Robot emits a brackish squeal, and you feel energy emanate from the robot and envelop you. It flashes a message. Since the robot doesn't get out of the way, you apparently don't look enough like... Yeah. So let's take the helmet off. Let's put on the contacts. Let's wear that. Oh, well, let's take off the contacts first. Whoops. Contacts last. I had a fun conversation while talking about D&D, about ludonarrative dissonance, where game mechanics get in the way of logical story because video games. Doesn't have to be.
Robot, could you scooch over to one side just a little? Atta robot. Come on. Come on, boy.
Scan me. Scan me, Space Daddy. And symbols continue to flash on its monitor. Since this robot doesn't get out of the way, okay, don't look enough like him. Okay. Am I wearing the suit? I'm wearing the suit. We're wearing the gloves? Ah. Oh. Gotta take these off. Wear the gloves.
Don't you have a universal translator or something?
Scan me. We're talking about the 16-year-old human wizard having the same starting ability. Oh, Sakura. I mean, you want to talk tabletop RPGs, you got it. Oh. It's like asking, The robot scans you and flashes symbols at you. Okay, so we don't look enough like him. Okay. So Sakura, I have constantly, when thinking about tabletop RPGs, I designed my own tabletop RPG, and it destroys all of that stuff. Like maybe the green thing has teeth. I did that already. That fake palm leaf is on my mouth right now. Let me talk to my dude.
I'm with you.
You don't have a laptop on you, do you?
No, why?
Well, I thought maybe the uploading the virus thing.
Is that your answer to everything? Upload a virus?
That's a beautiful
The
pic.
world doesn't work like that.
That's a work of art.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be cool if it did?
He looks kind of scaly too, and I'm wondering if I need more of that. Yeah, I've already put that on. Yep, the tube stuff gave me his complexion. I'm wearing the suit to give myself the hands. I'm wearing the palm leaves. And I had the contact lenses on. They're still on, I think. You ignore you. So I'm wondering what else I must be missing here. I'm guessing, I mean, I got hair. I got hair. Oh! Hold on. Okay, you're not. Let's take the thingies off real quick so we can actually interact with stuff. My other guess is maybe, hold on, we can't go here yet. Let's push off on here. Let's see what happens. There's other places I can go to, so there might be some more. It's a brief buzz, but nothing happens. Okay. Okay. That's the way we came. Nope. Alright, so we do have to get through there. Okay. How to look like him. I'll talk to my buddy.
I'm with you.
What does this robot want anyway?
If I had to guess, I'd say he's carding you.
Well, yeah, I know this. Ooh. Okay. Spiky green beard. I don't have that. Right? Maybe, wait, hold on, maybe that. I do. That's what that little bit is. Matching teeth. I've got the teeth. I need the beard. That's what I need, is the green beard. And I'm wondering if I'm missing the stuff for that. Let's push off. Just thinking in my brain. Oh, cool. So it just does it automatically now. That's nice. Let's see. It's gotta have some hair dye here somewhere. Right? You're on the right track. Large red button. The system chunks to life and suddenly there's a loud hum behind you. Spin around in time to see a thick frothy liquid sweep over the front of your viewport. Defend your view and cut semicircular swaths through the froth. Okay, so I need to have the helmet off, right? Oh no, I do have it off. Hold on. The viewport. Okay. Punch through the buttons and the lights blink expectantly. Plug the hose and it squirts a brown bubbly solution at you, quickly replacing the hose. You have to drop the liquid to your nose and sniff it, then you taste it. You pop the wet palm leaf out of your mouth before speaking.
Root beer, I think.
Look for something green. Pick through the garbage. Need something green. There we go. Where? Attempt to imitate Squish's green fleshy beard. Yep. I knew we were missing something. That's the one. There we go. Let's put this in her mouth again. We'll go through this thing. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Yep, so we got through there. Alright. I'll get to the eyes. I can't do anything though I can't do anything until when I put those on, so I have to wait until the last second. Just one? Nope. There he is. Yep. Now you look a whole hell of a lot like Squish, except that you have 2 real arms and 2 empty sagging sleeves where the other arm should be. Oops.
I don't understand what you want.
Scan me. Card me. Robot responds by scanning you and flashing symbols at you. Oh, hold on. It's because I'm not wearing the suit. Is it? Hold on, let's take the things off. Or at least the gloves. I'm not wearing the gloves. No, I'm wearing the gloves. Hold on. Let's flash this. You hand the keyring to the robot who reaches out, takes it, and inserts it into a slot below its centrally located monitor bank. A holographic image of Squish flashes on one of the monitors, then the robot scans you. It's carding me. It ejects the keyring back at you and you fumble it, but manage to keep it from sailing away in the weightless environment. Since the robot doesn't get out of the way, you apparently don't look enough like the image on the keyring to satisfy it. Oh! Are limp and empty. Yeah, let's talk to Noah.
I'm with you.
Stand behind me.
What?
Just stand behind me. Hold up the other arms.
That's so dumb. Yeah, that is funny. I very much love Noah and Jake and like the repertoire between the two. As you float down into the room using the handholds until the pull of gravity exerts itself, the robot notices Noah. It begins to scan Noah when there's a sudden popping noise elsewhere on the satellite. It's the sort of sound that would immediately precede the phrase, "Houston, we have a problem." The robot goes off to investigate maintenance of the satellite, being its top priority.
Saved by the bell. No way I was going to wear that get-up.
This reminds you of the elaborate gunk all over your face, which is getting horribly uncomfortable now that he mentions it. You remove the contact lenses, sushi decorations, air freshener, and putty, and stow everything safely in your pockets for later.
Hey, I just said I wouldn't wear it. For you, it's an improvement.
It's so dumb. I love it. Alright, let's see. Monitor clearly displays a view of the satellite. As the satellite stops spinning, the gravity in the bridge quickly wanes. You're now in zero-G environment. Pry. They're seamless, okay. Okay. This sends out a distress signal, not what you wanted to do, but hey, what are the chances they heard it? Momentary burst of tone followed by static as if you just opened a hailing frequency. No response from the target. The hail whatsoever. This is interesting. Okay, so this is the doors. Those two are unlocked, these are locked. Oh, here we go. Gravity or reasonable facsimile thereof seems to be in this room from the looks of things. This is the control room, yeah. Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. I want to see what's in those other rooms. I don't know what I did here. I think... Hold on. That activates a shield. We want that off. That is, I think, communications. That's a cloaking device. So like it's cloaked and shielded. Now it's not. Let's keep it like that, I think, for right now. So I'm gonna see what else is here. That one is locked. We can't get in that one. Yeah. Maybe not. Hold on. That one's still open. So that's not the door locks. This is. And green means there's power to it. I'm gonna guess. Let's see. No, it's not. Yes, save. Possibly in a... espionage. Satellite espionage. So like I want to see what... Oh. Let's do that. And let's just see what happens. I'm curious. So I think it's this way. Let's see. We'll keep pushing it until we find it. No. What the? That was unusual. The spherical room has several storage compartments. It must be a supply room. Hey, that robot is paid to fix the ladder. Climb. Both the ladder's wreckage and the security repair bot are... Oh, okay, so it's trying to fix that.
Can we talk?
Without stopping its repair work, the robot scans you briefly, realizes it has already scanned and approved you before, and forgets you. Push gently away from your hand. Robot moves exactly far enough to elude the grass to spin by. Push. Nope. Interesting. Okay. So he has to repair this. The major damage has been fixed. The patch doesn't quite match the surrounding area for color and texture, but it's not as if the satellite is on the market. Meteor damage. Okay. So what that's telling me is that maybe we don't need to do this one first. Let's see what the other ones have. Let's take a look at some other stuff. We're going to push off the other way. This weightless room is divided in half by a force field. The far side of the room, beyond the barrier, is filled with machinery. You float gently toward the center of the room. A force field spinning the entire outer hemisphere of the room stretches like a drum skin as you come in contact with it. The field then propels you backward.
I'm loving this weightless thing.
Okay. Okay. So that's the jibber jabber room. Let's take a look. Let's turn that off. Let's see if that fixes it. Hold on. It's the locks. Let me just see what happens here. Oh, see? Hold on. There we go. There we go. It's pulsing with energy, the origin of which is the massive semi-sphere of circuitry that fills half the room. Noah's more adept at this than you. Let him work.
Yes, Captain?
When this is over, or as God is my witness, I'll never go testosteroneless again.
When this is over, as God is my witness, I'll never go testosteroneless again.
Testosterone gave me this.
Noah lifts his hat and runs a hand through his thinning hair.
If they have their way, maybe I'd get some of it back.
Yeah, but you'd get breasts and your hips would fill out. You wouldn't like it.
Yes, Captain?
We gotta get you with that emitter.
I have to be anchored somehow. We can't get gravity in here?
I don't think so.
We have to anchor him somehow. Unless we can get gravity in here. Let's take a look at the other stuff. Steady yourself for a few seconds to reorient. It works, but only temporarily. You've now reached a constant state of nausea that floats just below the level of blind. Gotta find a place to put it. Panic. So that's where we would use to anchor him. We don't have something yet to do so. You flow into the room. It's only about as large as a closet, making it easier inside in which to maneuver. There's no machinery to speak of, but there are some strategically located pipes and chutes, some tanks of something, and unexpectedly a mirror. Your olfactory intuition tells you that this is a bathroom, which you do not presently need to utilize. You do, however, allow yourself the pleasure of peeking in the medicine cabinet. Inside is an assortment of tubes and bottles containing materials of unusual properties. Nothing you'd risk touching, though. You complete your tour of the facilities and head back into the lobby of the satellite. Interesting. Oops. We've been there, right? Let's see what this one is. Yeah, that's the control room. Oops. That's the bathroom. Okay. As you head in, whoa, we're in another game. As you head into the room, the E unexpectedly drops off your name, and instead of being Jake, you're suddenly Jack. There's a beautiful woman lying in your arms, but she doesn't look at all well. Sure enough, a quick examination reveals pupils fixed and dilated. You don't have time for the kind of heartache. You have a world of testosterone-deprived men to save. You put the E back into the name and go out to the lobby. Good luck to that guy. He's got his hands full. That's another, that's an ad. Okay. So this one, that's the bathroom. That is the control room. That is... Got that from Sierra. Lots of games have rooms that serve as a commercial for another. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. That's the ladder. And that's the one where we need to find a way to anchor him. Okay, so everything's unlocked. I want to know what happens in the room with the ladder when everything's powered on. Which would be the one opposite here, I believe. Right, I want to confirm. We can open now. Oh, I thought it would be powered on. This module of the satellite is pulsing with energy. Yep, okay. Bulkhead, the circuitry. Ooh, portholes. You can see Earth.
I don't know what they're talking about. I can't see Saddam Hussein from here at all.
Timely. Field generator. Because I really thought... That's on. So that is the force field generator, I'm guessing, right? Yeah. Okay. Setting up power. So I'm curious now how to get through, because I need to get the ladder.
Can we?
Yeah.
Yes, Captain?
Think they put up a lot of these?
They do look mass-produced. What are you suggesting?
A lot more of them. Around us.
And around other planets.
Why not? Why stop with one? Think Squish is telling us the truth? Think he knows the truth?
I think he's being straight with us, but with that face, I can't tell if he's lying or not.
If there were more satellites, there should be more Squishes. How long could they stay a secret?
Maybe we met the only one with a conscience.
Maybe.
Yes, Cap?
We gotta get you with that emitter.
I have to be anchored somehow.
I don't think so.
So then, okay. So maybe that's what we have to do. Let's see. It's like gravity has stopped here. Turn that off. Let's see if that's fixed what I'm looking for. No. Right?
Yes, Captain?
We got... I don't...
Okay. Other ideas. Hold on. Let's see what we can do. I've got some other ideas of filling around with the settings of this thing. Okay, so gravity's on in the red, which means gravity's on in this room. That's just locking. So I'm wondering now is like, hold on, have those on. Let's see. Let's see if that turned gravity on in there.
Yes, Captain?
We got...
I have to be...
Okay, so that didn't put anchor in... put gravity on. What did that do then? What does the two symbols there mean? Right, so let's open this up. This is interesting. No, still nothing. This is interesting. Yeah, see, it changed again, but that it now has 2 dots or 2 lines on it. So I'm gonna do that. Because I set them all up to be green. Let's see what happens here. No. Still can't.
Yes, Cap?
We got.
I have to be anchored.
I don't.
Not so often. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go back in and see if anything changed after that. Like, if that's the right. No. Okay, so that's not what we need to do then. That activates the force field. Put shields on. Oh, this is tricky. This is so tricky. Oh. Game? What happened? Yeah. Game. Let's see. If I go back in, now they all don't have that. Oh, I'm so confused. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. Okay, let me just see. Trying to get gravity into this place.
It's almost as if the testosterone is being distilled from the entire biosphere. They're firing into the atmosphere a burst of engineered radiation that lowers the atmosphere's capacity to contain testosterone. So testosterone's actually being expelled from the atmosphere.
Whoa, I don't think so.
You got a better explanation? Look, just from our being in the room with the equipment, testosterone is condensing on these precipitators.
Demonstrate Noah swipes his fingers along the beads of amber sweat that have formed along a coil of tubing. He sticks his fingers in his mouth.
That's testosterone. I'd know it anywhere.
You follow suit, scooping out a few drops of the condensate on your fingertips and popping it in your mouth. It tastes about how your bedroom smells. Suddenly filled with urges to bulk up, ravage a female, grow even more facial hair, get drunk, and go to war. Then what is the point of...
What are we doing this for?
I don't know for sure, but we were pretty sure it was the right thing to do, weren't we?
Yeah.
Noah thinks for a moment sighs and resumes his work. I saw something. What was the thing it said? Emit or something? Let him work. Okay.
Yes, Cap?
We got...
I have to be...
I don't...
Did it work? And it just didn't tell me? Very manly. Oh my gosh. Just have to let him work. Is he working? I don't even know right now. I'm so confused. Oh. Okay. This is really tricky. Okay. Okay, so... Any ideas, chat? What do you got? Any ideas? I will take hints. So my guess is, let's see. Hold on. Let's see. 1 second. So he can't climb. Can't climb. I want to push off of him. So you seem to have figured out the center console pretty well. I'm still unsure what the red and green and 2 lines, one of them is on the panel. Exactly. I need to do something to the storage room to get stuff. Maybe that's what I need to do to anchor, right? So maybe I need to be playing more with that room, which is this room here. Let's see if that does anything. I don't know if it's gonna... Let's see.
Yes, Captain?
Think they put up...
Can't push off of him. This is tough, man. I don't even know. Oh, hold on. So, hold on. Gravity's on right now in these rooms, right? Except for the center one. So we have to turn gravity off, right? Gravity's got to be turned off. And then, let me see. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see what happens here. Let's just see. Let's see what happens. And float rather than the ladder. But I don't know how to... I thought we already were in 0G there, but I'm guessing we're not. Maybe society should think about that before getting all fired anxious to explore outer space. Hold on. Without gravity, you don't need the ladder. In fact, if it wasn't for gravity, the entire ladder would collapse. Okay. But how do I...
Can we talk?
Okay, hold on.
Yes, Cap?
I don't.
So is gravity off right now here? I don't even know. Maybe because it's green, I didn't. So maybe, hold on. Okay, so gravity's off. That's locking. Let's just do that. I don't know. I don't know if that panel has more to do there. I don't know. Okay. He floats away though. Okay, yeah. Hey Thorn, how are you today? Okay. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Trying to figure this out. Oh my gosh. Okay, I just gotta find a way to get gravity out of there. Because I turned it off. Gravity's off here. Let's just see what happens there. If that did it. Who designed this thing? I know, what asshole did this? Okay. Oh man. Okay. I feel like I did it, right? But like... I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm going crazy. Yep, it's a supply room. This room does not have gravity. It is green. But that's green too. We've turned off gravity. It has stopped. It has ceased to be. Right? A force field's off there. Gravity is off here, right? Climb. Without gravity, yep. Oh, I am so stumped.
Yes, Cap.
Think.
Okay. there. So let me get there. Let's open the portholes. Let's all give ourselves an inky black death. Click on the compartment. I did. Oops. Huh? There isn't a 20-minute time limit till the sun goes supernova. I guess that's right. Like, I'm so confused. I am so confused. I am so confused. I guess this was a situation of me, like, just not grasping. Take. Any more? Open. Take. Something in me broke. Something in me broke. Something in me broke. I don't know what happened. My brain overthought. It happens in adventure games. It happens. Your brain overthinks these things. Okay.
That's more like it.
This is it. This is the thing that's doing the big Walter Mitty number on us.
You're sure?
I thought I interacted with those, Sakura.
Knew so much about science
I thought I interacted
fiction.
with the compartments.
Let me get to work on this. I may be able to simply cut off the catalyst, but leave the thing running. Squish's friends and family won't fix it if they don't know something's wrong with it. Give me those boots. I'll need something to cut some cable with. Give me that thing we found in the other room.
Well, thank you, Sakura. I appreciated that. You're like, yeah, the compartments. Like, yeah. Yeah, to go cosmic brain solutioning on the space station. Something about it, right? Hold on.
Jake, I'm rethinking this.
Don't start, Noah. It's the precipitator.
It's changing you.
It's changing my point of view. I'm thinking more clearly, not less clearly.
Might seem that way, but you're not. We make a lot of mistakes. Lots of crap rolling around inside of us. History and brain chemicals and hormones and electricity. Yanking out the chemicals one by one till we stop making mistakes isn't much of a strategy.
He sighs heavily and hangs his head. Reluctantly, he returns his task.
Huh?
Have you got what you need?
Well,
Sakura!
I've got a problem.
Don't tell me it's the compressor. I just had it fixed last month.
I've got to see what's inside this duct, and I can't get into it.
You don't have to grok it, man. Just turn it off.
I have to get into the pipe. Don't purposefully misunderstand me.
So
Not
you
quite.
need some kind of cutting tool?
Yes, thank you. When you get around to it.
Oh, okay. I've got a cutting tool, don't I?
Not this. This looks like a laser.
Okay, it's overpowered. Oh, duh. Oh, hold on. Duh. This thing.
Thanks. I'm getting to work.
How's it going, Sakura? How is Stranger in a Strange Land rehearsed? Yeah, I grok. Yeah, I hope that the Battletoads co-op is going well, Sakura. For those that don't know, Sakura is a developer of NES games, also a attempter of beating Battletoads co-op online. It's not a Wild West Saloon, Sakura. This is a futuristic, pan-dimensional, modern utopia. It's amazing. Congratulations, you're so close. I can feel it. Noah stops working again.
Would you like a cold drink while you work?
That's okay. I'm just hitting some of the pharmaceutical quality cold testosterone precipitate.
To demonstrate, Noah again runs his finger along one of the precipitators, gathering up a frosty fingerful of distilled testosterone and slurps it into his mouth.
Since you're here, would you mind looking at the fridge, too?
Hey, I've got 3 more alien satellite appointments today. You'll have to call and schedule.
Decaf Jedi, again, with a wonderful, generous raid. Welcome. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. What were you playing tonight, Decaf Jedi? You were playing Portal 2? Right? Yes. Love me some Portal 2. Welcome, folks. I am Bogus Meat Factory. That is indeed the wonderful, wonderful creator of this game. Portal and all of its things. Welcome, everybody. For those that don't know, I'm Bogus Meat Factory. I play a lot of things, new, old. You may have thought, hey, Bogus, that was a fancy overlay of a TV that looked very realistic. No, I say. This is my virtual bedroom. I've decorated it myself. It's a perfect representation of me as a person. We have lots of things from Sega, which I love to death, as well as Mist Online Uru Live, which is my all-time favorite game ever made. This is a software called EMUVR. It uses RetroArch as its emulation. And, yeah, Matawi, oh, it's my all-time favorite game. All-time favorite game. Uses RetroArch for emulation. You can have multiple TVs running multiple emulators simultaneously. Full light gun support. But the kicker is this. It realistically simulates the RGB grille patterns on the TV. How crazy is that? I love it to death. Well, welcome everybody. Yeah, we've been hanging out with the developer here. And we've been learning a lot about this game.
How does it look?
It's not nearly as sophisticated as I thought it'd be. This is a centrifugal
It is
switch.
so cool.
You
I
got the
agree.
capstan
It is
over
so
here
cool.
By the idler. This is the terminal block. This here is the lint screen. As you can see, they probably haven't cleaned it since they started this thing.
What are those containers?
Well, what I think this is doing is basically performing some sort of biomolecular shift in the atmosphere.
Biomolecular shift?
That's right.
So here's the thing, folks. Right now, an alien race has been watching us, and they built a satellite that is literally sucking the testosterone out of us to make us be a better species. And we're finding this to be morally wrong and deciding to blow it up. Like, you know, testosterone-fueled destructoids as we are.
And you run across this a lot at the bomb squad, do you?
Shut up.
How do...
It's not... You got the capstan over here by the idler. This here is the lint screen. As you can see, they probably haven't cleaned it since they started this thing.
What are those containers?
Well, what I think... Yeah, that's right.
Okay. And you base this on your years of moonlighting as a biomolecular scientist?
And you base this on your years of moonlighting as a biomolecular scientist?
Cut the wisecracks.
Indy versus Jesus. I love it, son of hell. I love it. All right.
Carry on.
Yeah, boy.
So he's working on that. Oh, I gotta ask him how long it's gonna take.
How long is this gonna take?
Based on my previous experience dismantling alien testosterone precipitators, sometime. Maybe. If you're lucky.
Carry.
Yeah.
Okay. You start to realize your mother was a saint and your father a tyrant. Does he need more for this? Let's see. I'll let him do his work, I guess. Yeah, he needs time. I mean, what if I did this? I love the 360-degree projection of the room in this game. It really impressed me in the mid-90s. It's true. It's fantastic. Noah's working in the emitter room right now. Turning on the force field is liable to fry him. Really scramble his electromechanical process, rendering him insensate. Well, now what do I need to do? Just give him time? Like, we gotta wait? Gotta do the old school text adventure wait? Oh, snap.
Jake.
Aim the laser at the robot. When you pull the trigger, a narrow, brilliant beam of light skewers the air. It strikes the robot a rather an inch or so in front of it and illuminates an otherwise invisible shield. The shield absorbs the beam without apparent harm to the robot. As soon as the light winks out, so does the shield. The robot fortunately ignores the shot, perhaps detecting that it came from friendly equipment and was merely a mistake. Oh!
Dude, I'm not kidding.
Because hold on.
Not this. This looks like a laser. Jake, it's now or never.
The robot moves exactly far enough.
You mind finding me a way?
Noah's exposure to the testosterone precipitator is more intense than yours. It finally catches up with you, too. Feeling that your mission was ill-advised, you and Noah pack up and prepare to leave. When the mothership comes to find out why the force field around the precipitator was deactivated, your resistance is futile. The other aliens are nowhere near as accommodating as Squish. They force you to go back to Earth, however, they don't give you a vehicle in which to make the trip. As you experience re-entry and attempt to enjoy the most dramatic view of your life for reasons completely unrelated to your predicament, a man in a cape flies out of the atmosphere and rolls around the Earth fast enough to change its direction temporarily. When the world sluggishly begins to rotate normally again, you find you've got the last 20 minutes or so to live over again. That's funny. Attack.
Jake, it's...
I don't know. Okay.
Jake, I'm not kidding.
I've got to shoot something. You kill yourself and Noah by shooting wildly at circuitry.
He's beeping faster, Jake.
I don't. Oh my gosh. Hold on. So the robot scans you for a second, then turns attention back to... Okay, no.
Jake.
Feeling slightly wrung out. Okay. The robot's top priority takes over and it immediately moves to repair the hole you put in the hull.
Well, that was an interesting risk.
Let's get out of this room while we still can. Are you finished?
Give me 20 seconds. You hear that?
I'll look. Get the hell out of here and meet me in the shuttle.
Oh no! Back at Callahan's place.
Say, do you think I should have told him about the emitter cutoff mothership alert? I really should have. Oh well.
The mothership.
This opens a hailing frequency to the mothership. All you hear in response is a lot of angry, glorpy mouth sounds. What are the chances there? Okay. Oh, hold on. Let's put those up, maybe. Okay. Let's just see what happens. We're gonna go back to the, hold on.
Noah, get the hell out of...
Just a few more seconds.
Start the shuttle. We're getting to the chopper. Yep. All systems are go. The mothership locks its tractor beam on Squish's shuttle, rocking the entire satellite. The testosterone precipitator loses it, spraying Noah full in the face with pure distilled testosterone. The reaction is immediate and dramatic. Oh my god! Beefcake! Noah runs to the shuttle and French, you're not even sure it's him. But who else would it be? Oh my god!
Break out of the tractor beam.
Okay, we're breaking out of the tractor beam. Oops. Oops. I'm gonna do this one? No. Hold on. There we go. And And now we fire at it. Hum through the shuttle and the display shows a field appear. Given that this is probably a cloaking or shielding, but you surmise that the green buttons are concerned. Yeah, we know this already. One of these buttons shoots at it, doesn't it? Cosmic radiation. The ship bucks and a flare shoots through space and dissipates as it strikes the mothership. Apparently, the Soul ship is any a match for the mothership, at least in terms of firepower. No, it was more like, yes, intense and oily. We're not docked on there anymore. Okay.
Incredible. I've always...
Just be grateful you haven't gotten sick yet.
Okay, we're undocking. Yeah. Okay, so we've got that going now. One of these buttons does something. Okay. Oh. Should I shoot again? Oops. I thought that was fire. Hold on. Okay, you've got the shields on, which help cut the tractor beam from the mothership, but it's not enough. You're going to have to reach top speed before you're able to cut loose. Okay, so we got to reach top speed. So we need to go to...
We're out, but they're right on our tail.
Hang on. Let me.
Noah punches buttons hard enough to make sparks fly from the panel. The shuttle rolls around and heads straight for the satellite.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That is so beefy. He's such a beefcake. Oh my god. Ermagerd, Gersperms. So Matawi, what happened was he's trying to so they're collecting the testosterone, and he nicked a thing that caused all the testosterone to just spray him in the face, and so he just got beefed out.
Setting a course for the bar.
Aye, aye.
Aye, aye, Captain. That was amazing. That was amazing. Words cannot describe. Surprisingly solved that quicker than the other situation, although it was a lot more confusing. Holy smokes. You and Noah go out into the parking lot. By the time you and Noah get back to the bar, the effects of this concentrated dose of testosterone are already wearing off of Noah, but they remain just long enough to let him beat Mike, Shorty, and Long Drink at arm wrestling. Meanwhile, you relate the story of yours and Noah's trip into orbit.
They will be back. They are infinitely persistent.
So are we.
What have you accomplished? Haven't you just delayed the inevitable?
We're assuming it's not inevitable. It's only inevitable if we don't do anything about it.
Besides, we had fun.
We faked out your robot big time.
We got to swim around weightless. That right there was worth the price of admission.
Yep,
I'd
absolutely.
do it again.
Me too.
Next Sunday?
Squish?
Why not?
Who's this guy?
Jake, oh God, Jake, make it stop.
What in the world is wrong?
I did something I shouldn't have.
Oh, you want me to sound surprised?
I took a pill. It's called Voyatrazine.
Never heard of it.
But that's because it doesn't exist in this
okay.
time. I got it in the future, and it's driving me crazy. It's supposed to make you psychic.
Hey, did I just hear him right? What did he say that stuff does?
Makes you psychic?
Yes, oh, and it works. It works so well, it's killing me. Oh! Oh, make everybody stop thinking.
Whoa, calm down, Al. You're okay.
No, I'm not. I can hear everybody thinking at once, all the time. I can't make it quiet. Oh, I can't take this. It's everybody thinking at once, and it goes on, and I hear things nobody should ever hear, and there's nothing I can do
some
about
place with
it.
the map
Is there an
and create a
antidote?
key as to what
I
all the
don't
symbols
know.
mean.
I don't think Dr. Duplicitness ever made one. Oh, sweet mother, this is horrible.
I should have. I did understand for the most part what they did, but then my brain got confused because I was like, oh god, things are happening. He breaks down into tortured sobs and grinds his face with his hands. Oh no.
I'm not totally convinced Noah and I did the right thing.
How come?
Well, it might be true that we'd be better off without people's bodies surging with testosterone. Teenage pregnancies, drive-by shootings, Saturday night brawls, wars, those little things.
Yeah, you know,
Maybe it
the
wouldn't be
usual.
such a bad thing at all.
You know what happens when men are deprived of testosterone? They lose their body and facial hair and begin to grow breasts. Not as big as mine, maybe, but...
Well, maybe I was being a bit hasty. I'm pretty sure we did the right thing.
Let's see. So he's freaking out.
Hi, Jake.
Not to worry, dear. Hormones are surging through our bloodstreams once more.
Not something I've generally had to worry about, I'm glad to say.
Me either, of course.
Of course.
Jake,
You must miss outer space. I miss it, and I was only there for a few minutes. The deep
Old School
black
Jay says,
vastness, the overwhelming sense of insignificance.
I used to still
as
do
you
play games like
realize
this with
how
a pad
tiny
of
and
graph
frail
paper
you
at
are in
hand.
the
Don't
grand
remember
scheme of
self-also,
things.
but not a bad
Just
assumption.
staggering.
Yeah,
Just staggering.
absolutely.
I don't think I'll ever forget it.
yeah, it's heavy, all right.
It is great. It is great. I love the Josie and Jake banter as well. They were a great
What's up?
combo.
How's Sally?
Lady Sally is Mike's wife, proprietress of a house of thrill repute in Brooklyn, a no less remarkable establishment that shares a lot both in spirit and clientele with Callahan.
She asked about you the other day.
Really?
Yep. Hadn't seen you in the place in a while. Wanted to know if you'd met somebody.
Normally, you could be counted upon to return red around the neck, but after all, the guy's wife owns the place.
Tell her not to worry. It's business, not pleasure. I mean, it's a lack of business, and therefore a lack of pleasure.
Yeah, I figured he's the next step, considering. Joe scribbles a quick hiya Jake on his pad and flashes it at you. You often feel bad for having to have Joe write so much. He has a great many speaking friends, but almost none of them know Amslam or American Sign Language. While you do know the alphabet and a few dozen signs, you don't know clearly enough to follow Joe when he's conversing with other signers, and you can tell he dislikes having to sign as slowly as you need him to. Sometimes when you see him, the two of you practice, but he's clearly far too anxious to take the time right now.
Calm down, bud. What's the problem?
Ralph's been kidnapped.
Are you serious?
Joe nods his head energetically. They took him to the Catskills.
Who's they?
4 guys who took him wore suits, but I think I saw MPs at Mountain Facility.
Didn't they identify themselves or say anything when they took him?
Told people at Pet Shop they were CIA.
Were they arresting him?
No, probably didn't think they needed to read rights to a dog. Don't volunteer any info. Didn't volunteer any info.
You mean they forced him to go on vacation?
He grimaces at you and rolls his eyes. Dead serious, government probably. Followed them to south edge of Catskill Mountains.
When did this happen?
3-4 hours maybe. Followed Ralph, then stopped at Covert Operations World and picked up some toys. I was gonna say I think I was gonna do.
Get on your feet.
Alfie seems a little more fortuitous. Also picked a espresso Slurpee-like drink at Samuel T. Beanbetter's Colossal Coffee Company and All-American Roastatorium.
You could have just said a coffee place.
Sorry. Coffee place.
Well, you were right about the trained cockroaches and the CIA, so I have to believe you now.
Jake, how about it?
I don't know. I haven't exactly been keeping my nose clean. So far, I've committed trespass, larceny, fraud, assault. The only thing I haven't done is exceed the speed limit.
Yet.
Right.
Think about it, but don't think too long, okay? Alright, yeah, let's do Alfie's thing. So many people. Oh, let's talk.
Yes, Jake.
I can't tell you how cool it was to be in outer space, gliding through all that emptiness and so many stars, so much more than you can see from Earth, and the weightlessness. It was incredible. It just changes your whole perspective on your place in the universe.
This is so interesting.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to gloat.
That's quite all right. Enjoy it while you can.
Okay. The time sled the horse Alfie rode in on is conveniently parked on the roof. He must have learned a lesson from the guy with the failful wagon. After a cursory scan of the time sled's body, you notice what looks like a key sticking out of a red-trimmed metallic plate. Slowly you turn it step by step, inch by inch, until finally, so now you know. Can I climb in? Okay. I bet you I need to go get him or talk to him. Paul Harvey? Hey, tall guy. Who are you? Oh, just more bar patrons.
Jake, you're not helping.
Who did you say invented the drug you took?
Dr. Crispus Duplicitous, criminal mastermind, evil genius, runs the organization.
And that is?
It's like the Syndicate or the Cosa Nostra without the family ties.
How'd you happen to meet him?
I thought this was my time to ask questions.
He found out about the time sled, took an interest in it. I thought I'd become his distributor for other points along the time stream.
You're pushing this stuff and you want me to help you get away with it?
No. Took it myself first before I'd sell it to anyone. And I won't, I swear. Just get it out of my head.
Well, he didn't take it to test the goods. He took it because he thought it'd give him a leg up on his customers.
I know. It really makes me question whether or not helping him is a good idea. I don't like to see him suffer like this.
Yeah. Hey, let's go to the other end of the bar so we can't see him.
Stop it. This is cruel.
Between Joe and Alfie, lots of strange karma going down tonight.
What's wrong with Joe?
You haven't heard? Ask him. He'll tell you.
Jake, you're not...
Okay, Al, I'll help you.
Thank you. Oh, Jake, I'll be good after this, I swear.
Please, don't grovel.
But he does it so well.
Well, yeah, but then get him a Tic Tac first.
There's something else. Please?
What?
Put me out of my misery. Give me something. Put me under.
Morphine! Through his tightly clenched teeth, you think you hear him whimper something about being slipped a Mickey. He mashes his face with his hands, pushing the flesh around in a uniquely human method of making it feel better. You hold the vial out to Alfie. He takes it and looks at it miserably. When he realizes what it is, he frantically begins to unscrew the cap. You grab it away from him before he can down the whole vial himself.
Yes? Something for the Angel of Mercy?
Mike, I need one of your patented Mickey fins.
I'd be happy to oblige, Jake, but I'm missing the most important ingredient, the drops that put the finish in the Mickey pin.
Which is?
Sodium pentothal or halothane are traditional, but any general anesthetic would do the trick.
Morphine!
Gee, thanks, Jake. Morphine really says
You mean to try out this game?
You just want me to hang on to this?
Yeah, put it in your first aid kit or something.
Okay, thanks.
Sonneveld, please do so. It is a very witty, very engaging, very intelligent game, and may very well be one of the best, if not the best, adventure game of the 1990s. No joke. It is really smart. It's really well designed. I had a little bit of a hiccup trouble there, but that was my fault in the space station. That was my brain. It got stupid. It got stupid, and I did something really dumb. That just took me forever to grasp, but it was not the fault of this game at all. Play it. It's worth it. It's really good. It's really good.
Please put...
I have this. Where do you want me to go?
Just so I have this straight, tell me again where you want me to go.
Ow! It's so easy. Go to the future. Go see Dr. Duplicitous and ask him for something to alleviate the effects of this damned voyage.
What do you have?
I didn't say give him anything he wants. I said offer him anything he wants.
Okay.
Okay.
My life.
And the whole crowd as one expresses its confidence. Yeah, I would have taken more notes. Did I get on?
Yes, some.
Can you make a Mickey Finn out of that morphine I gave you?
Coming right up.
Callahan swiftly assembles a small drink using a tiny bit of the morphine you provided. He hands you the finished drink, which you in turn hand to Alfie. Focus getting excited about games is like my favorite thing on this website. I'm glad, Cerebral Arcade. I'm glad. It's so good.
You're a lifesaver.
Al quickly downs the drink, and almost before he's even finished it, a look of blessed serenity comes over him, and he slumps on the table unconscious. You search Alfie, all you find is an old recipe, which seems to be a curious thing for Al to be carrying around. On a whim, you take it with you. It's a recipe for Civic Mill Mild Dill Mix. This is Alfie's hypnotic beanie. You're not sure how it works, but it seems to be semi-automatic, which isn't as dangerous as it sounds.
I need you to stop making puns all the time. You're driving me crazy.
That's not a drive, it's a putt.
Okay, let's go upstairs. Grab a hold of the key-like protuberance. Slowly it turns, inch by inch, step by step. And as before, take a seat on the idling time sled and make a quick scan of the instrument panel with its numerous settings, dials, gauges, and readouts. The back of your mind taps you on the shoulder and tells you you're sitting on something hard. So you reach underneath the seat and pull out a seatbelt buckle. Attached to the right hand seatbelt strap, with your eyes still on the instruments, you grope for and pull up the other strap. As you insert the buckle, panel opens, exposing a small touchscreen. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Civic. Oh. Okay. Yeah, just quickly go through all those combinations. No big deal.
What's up?
Think I ought to go home and call it a night.
And I thought you were a party animal.
I resent that. But I've been through a busy night.
Is
So
that
have I,
Roman
but you don't
numerals?
see me wimping out early.
Yeah, but
I'll be...
Yep, okay.
on sec.
glad to...
So what time was he from again? Oh, that this is CIVIC? Let's take a look. Let's see. 205. No, it's not. That'd be CCV. Let's see. $195? $195 maybe? That's what one thing says. Hold on. Let's convert it. This is an invalid number. 195? Convert. If it was 195, it'd be CXCV. That's what it tells me. One zero zero 151100. Oh, I see. Individually. It's being expressed individually. I see. Okay, so let's see. Hold on. 100 151100. So 15. Yeah. So the C is 100. The I is 1. The V is 5. The I is 1, and the C is 100 in the Civic. The developer's like, yeah, I'm not happy with that puzzle either. The time slip begins to vibrate violently. The world seems to fall away, and you suddenly feel as if you've been punched in the stomach, given a full Salon body massage, and dropped into a runaway roller coaster, all in the same shuddering instant. For the briefest of moments, you realize that you're staring upside down at your stomach, and your feet are over your head. Just as abruptly, the world unwinds, and your hand instinctively flies up your face to block the sudden light. Like turning right side up on a carnival ride, the world unfolds into normalcy. A couple of seconds later, your evening's worth of drinks reclaims its territory in the pit of your stomach. It's brighter out than when you left, and you're on street level. You're in an alley, facing out into the street. Nobody seems to be paying any attention to you or the sled. You stand and walk to the end of the alley and look around. This is the future. It doesn't look anything like one of those dark, cold, rainy cyberpunk cities of William Gibson. The streets are clean and uncongested. You can smell good food being prepared, and the skies are clear and blue. There's gotta be one hell of a catch. Rat's ass smells of cheap sweat and sour cologne. Not to be confused with cheap sweat and sour cologne, which is considered a grooming delicacy in some cultures. Oh, sweet and sour cologne.
Yeah, Rube, what do you want?
I'm kind of a stranger around here.
No, I wouldn't have guessed. Hey, 20th century nostalgia dues have been out for 20 years.
Oh, really? That is awesome. So he did all the music for this then, because he was also on the title screen. He speaks into his cell phone.
Hold on, would you? I got Poindexter here. Looks like he just fell off of the Soylent Mobile.
He turns his attention back to you.
So?
Who are you?
Who's asking?
Stonebender. Jake Stonebender.
Rat says Puka. Excuse me a second.
Turns back to his phone.
I don't give a flying filbin how much you pay me. You don't say anything about it to her. Are you listening to me? I'll pull you out from that iron lung so fast you're gonna need a thing to put you back in with. I know, I'm sorry. I can't do 5 things at once.
We paid for him to record 5 songs total for the game, and it really changed his life because he got to jam on them with one of his lifetime idols. He writes all about it in the foreword to a couple of his books. Really? That's actually fascinating. So you pay him for the songs, and he was just like, had an opportunity of a lifetime. How nice is that, right? One of the things that I have very much enjoyed in terms of just content creation and things like this is getting people that you admire, people that you think are talented, to get them paid to do something that they really wanted to do. And so like getting to pay this person that you admire greatly and love their work to get to jam with a lifetime idol. That feels amazing. It feels amazing. He puts his hand over the mouthpiece and turns to you.
What?
What's voyatrisy?
I don't know.
I know it exists. I know what it does.
I know you know it exists. Look, I'll be straight with you because I can read your mind and you can't read mine, and because you're not sticking around here long enough to be a problem for me. So, here's the deal. Nobody ever kicks V. You take it once, that's all. You're on it for life.
Why does anyone take it?
There's no warnings on the labels, fruitcake. By the time word got around that it was a one-way deal, we had no choice. You had to take it or you were at this terrible disadvantage when it came to everything. There's a few people who aren't on it yet, who were just bluffing their way through it, or else they just stay away from any kind of conflict. It's gonna kill us all eventually anyway. What now?
You know anything about a Dr. Duplicitous?
Shh. Gates on a crutch. Rube, keep your voice down.
Turns back to the phone and holds up a finger for you to wait a moment.
No, look, I'll call you back when it shows up, and if it doesn't, I'm gonna get Palermo to pay the 2 of them a visit, and I'm warning you. He's gonna take their intestines out and wrap them around themselves and put them back in there. Look, I'll talk to you later. I'm really off my stride now. I got this refugee watching me. He's weird with a beard, man. He's not on V. I can read him like a book, and he's gonna get us both killed.
Turns off his phone.
Okay, Wally, what is it?
What is it?
Why are we not supposed to say his name out loud?
That's a stupid question, and if... Oh, you really don't know. I like a man who doesn't know his way around. See, he don't like to officially exist. It's a tax thing. So when he hears somebody mention the name, well, he gets worried that people will start to think there is a guy named Doc by that name, when there really isn't. I don't like talking about this. It's a waste of time. Wasting time makes me really nervous. Was there anything else?
Who is Dr. Duplicitous? And why are you saying those terrible things about me?
Hey, shut up. Stop saying it out loud. Listen to me. You're walking around, your thoughts are shouting. It's like you're poking around asking about the biggest evil genius in the country, and you're on his turf, man. This is a good way to get yourself recycled.
I'm glad I'm on his turf. I need to see him.
Rat's ass sputters and laughs.
Right, sure. Listen to me. I worked for him for years. I was a henchman in the organization. And even I never got to see him.
Then how do you know there is one?
You're wasting my time. You want to get yourself recycled? Go ahead. He's right in that building there. But you won't get to see him. You don't have the know-how or the wherewithal or the whatnot. You gotta be in his private
I'm an adventurer
like I am.
of games. That's my job, to get into places I'm not supposed to get into. He indicates the large, modern-looking building down the boulevard.
Oh, okay. I'll be sure to tell him you sent me.
The blood suddenly drains from Ratsass's face.
Don't bring me into this. The organization and I are going through a kind of rough period, you know? Like, we're not really understanding each other, hence the windshield.
Tell you what, you give me some help getting to see him, I'll keep your name to myself.
Listen, the big guy's got a private elevator to his lab. I can tell you how to get in, but you gotta do something for me.
Are you the kind of person I should be cutting a deal with?
You'd have to be nuts not to. At least hear me out.
I suppose.
I gave the organization some collateral that I could really use right now. I know where they keep it. I just don't want to be that obvious, you know? To come looking for it when technically we're sort of at odds right now.
Where do they keep it and what is it?
They keep it in the fridge in the first floor lounge. It's not that big a deal, but it's my kidney, you know?
Your kidney.
Yeah, they came and took it last week when I was a little late getting back to them about something. I don't need it, okay? I still got one. But the one they took, I had it was... There's a sentimental value to it, you know? I signed my name in the snow with it. I had kidney stones. We had history, you know? Anyway, it's not that big a deal. You might need to join the organization a little, but you know, you're going back to, what, the 1990s, is it? So what do you care?
I have to join the organization?
Maybe. That's all I'm saying. Just go get it. They keep the collateral in the little fridge. Piece of cake. Go get it.
Piece of cake.
I'll get you up to see the big guy. Excuse me there, I gotta make a call.
And so saying, he starts punching numbers into the phone and muttering to himself about how if he doesn't get back to D'Amato, he'll end up with his butt in a sling and his head on a block of something. Checking to make sure that there's nothing growing in the bottoms of the bottles, you take the root beer bottles. Bend down to pick up the milk jug, and as you lift it, you see a few tablespoons of fluid in the bottom. This yellowish liquid you suspect to be violently unhealthy to breathe, let alone consume, and you drop the jug again. And again, considering it was originally in this jug, it could be fresh from a processed cow-like animal. You go up to the barrels and try to remove one of the lids, just to reassure yourself that nothing truly dangerous lurks inside. They seem to be tightly sealed, though. That's just fine with you. The moment you think about searching him, he shrinks away from you and pulls his rags tightly around himself. You begin to ask the man if there's anything you can do to help him, but before you begin to speak...
I don't want any help. Hey, you could go to jail for what you were just thinking.
How did...
V?
V?
You don't know V? It's voyatrazine. You know, voyatrazine. That's why you're here, isn't it? Find the cure for voyatrazine?
Right. What is your story?
Oh, I see. Connections. The junkie appraises you. After a moment, his expression sours.
I don't have to satisfy your morbid curiosity.
Turns away from you.
You know, that's very rude. I hate it.
When I finish your sentences...
Yes.
Get used to it. Everybody here is on V. Most people have to try to hear what you're thinking. The ones that can't help but hear it are the ones that end up like your friend's gonna.
What about you?
He peers at you, judging your motivation for asking.
Sooner or later, you develop a tolerance. And it's not exactly free.
Why isn't everyone...
I was an early adopter of new technology. Let it be a lesson to you. Sooner or later, it'll kill us all.
He balls his fists again and grinds them into his temples, his teeth chatter.
You need anything?
No. Leave me alone.
Ooh.
Do you know where I can find the cure?
No such thing. Your friend's hearing all the voices.
Right.
That's how it starts. If he lives, he'll be a vegetable in about 3 days. Most like to take care of it before that.
Whoa, it's getting grim.
1 in 50, maybe.
Whoa, okay. We're getting grim now. I like it. Bulletproof, glass-tastic windshield, lightweight armor, an aerodynamic, ergonomic design, more cargo space than a Ford Financia, the brand new Hidatsu Mandibula. It's the only car ever designed to simulate a big pair of lips. The shop is small but clean and not at all seedy the way you'd expect a tattoo parlor to be. Sitting at the counter is a preoccupied young man who hardly seems to notice your entrance.
The past.
Are you talking to me?
You think you're from the past. You are from the past. Huh.
Herb looks up at you over his glasses with an expression that says, I'm a brooding young artist, and if you touch my pear, I will retaliate.
Yes?
I was just...
No, you weren't. Now, let's see. You're either going to ask me
Round
how
two
much
gaming.
the tattoos cost,
How's it going?
whether
Welcome.
or not I know a certain doctor who shall remain nameless, what I can tell you about an antidote for voyatrazine, why I do what I do, what you should do if you want to buy a tattoo, or you're simply going to bring the conversation to an abrupt end.
I'd like to buy a tattoo.
Look around. Let me know which one you want to buy. Yes?
How much are the tattoos?
They start at $50. Don't be so surprised.
I wasn't.
Right.
Do you know a Dr. Duplicitous?
It's not my business, but if you value your life, don't go around asking about him.
If I wanted to find him...
Sorry, I can't help you.
How are you doing tonight, Round 2 Gaming? I hope you're doing well. What you been up to? What you been playing?
Thanks a whole hell of a lot.
Whatever happens to you and your friend actually happened a very long time ago. The two of you are dust. You're long dead and buried. I've got a business and a life in the here and now that I'd like to hang on to for a while.
That's cold.
I'm cold? That's very good. We're paying for your sins here, and we're cold. Look at this place. Look at this city. Look at this planet. You like it? You proud of it? It's what we inherited from you. Did anyone stop for a moment and wonder what really was going to happen when the gas ran out? Did you cut back to give yourselves more time to come up with answers? Or did you just plow headfirst into the wall, accelerating up until the last second, bam, one day it's just gone? Did you wonder what your great-great-great-grandchildren were going to do to heat themselves in the winter?
Global warming? I'm sorry, you set me up for that one.
Oh, we found our solution. We burn garbage. Breathe deep while you sleep. Breathe deep. Pardon me. I have to get back to work.
Oh, snap. The poignancy. The poignancy of now.
What can you tell me about voyatrazine?
Can't live with it, can't live without it.
You like it?
I admire it. It's a magnificent idea. It's more than just physically addictive or psychologically addictive. It's socially addictive. Wish I'd thought of it.
How much does this guy look like Dwarven Dad Lip? Tell me. He's got the Dwarven Dad look.
What compels you to tattoo?
Nothing. What gave you that idea?
You seem like a tortured artist.
Wonderful. I'm a cliché.
You get some Dwarven Dad vibes, big time. Just visually, not the glasses, not the, take the hat off to know for sure. But there's a lot of semblance there.
There's a guy around the corner who doesn't look too good.
Yeah, Uncle Captain. He's in the advanced stages.
Why do you call him Uncle Captain?
He once told me he used to be a captain, and he reminds me of an uncle of mine. Yeah. Yeah.
What's he in the advanced stages of?
Take V long enough, you start needing more and more. Soon, it doesn't matter how much you do, and that's the end. Uncle Captain's ready.
Is there some way I can help him?
Shakes his head.
Nothing to be done.
There's no way to get it out of your system?
They've talked about coming up with one for years, but I don't think they have one yet. Yes?
Dwarven Dad says that does not look like me. Are you kidding? It looks like you.
Never mind.
Let me know.
Hold on. So let's talk about more.
Yeah?
There's a...
Yeah.
Why do you call...
Oh. I didn't mean to do that.
Yes?
J-Rod.
There's a guy around.
Get a Rito.
Uncle Captain. He's
How's it
in the
going, guys?
advanced stages.
The troops here. Breathe deep while you sleep. Breathe deep is a lyric from a song in the musical Hair. The song is called Air. Interesting.
Is there?
Nothing.
There's no.
Okay. Okay, so we're done there.
The skull and crossbones is very nice, very traditional.
Thank you. It's popular among the NTs.
The who?
The NTs. Neurotoxics.
RPG
you know,
experience,
the people
hello!
with the blood with the toxic fumes.
It does
they go to
look
a
like you and
hospital for
Nomus is
something
right.
routine. Next thing you know, half the staff is lying around unconscious.
Hi, Nomus.
They think it has something to do with that new fat substitute that's made with formaldehyde and benzene.
This is a grim future. Ice cream bars. An old-fashioned ice cream wagon is parked on the sidewalk, just thinking of a nice cold malty pop, a tooth-numbing chocolate igloo bar, or a headache-inducing bloodsicle. Those are mine with images of somebody else's happier childhood. Wait till you find the restaurant.
And don't come over here thinking I'm just gonna give you information about where you are or what you're supposed to be doing. He's not my friend, and I don't give a tesh whether you find a way to save him or not. Now beat it. I'm working.
Yeah, but I just wanted to ask you.
I know what you wanted to ask me, and I'm telling you, I don't know nothing about no doctor and nothing about V.
So you know Dr. Duplicitus?
No, hell no, and absolutely not. No, get away from me.
You know, I'm not even on Voyatrazine, and I can tell you're lying.
Oh, can you? You can, huh? Well, then get away from me.
Interesting.
It wasn't me.
I didn't think it was you.
You did so I could hear you a mile away. What do you want?
What's with the firecrackers?
I'm a cosmologist and I'm recreating the Big Bang.
That's good.
No, wait. I'm J. Robert Oppenheimer, and I'm reliving my past glories as father of the atomic bomb.
That's good too. I'm impressed.
No, wait. I'm Franklin Delano Roosevelt, and my hand is the Enola Gay.
Are you a product of the school system here?
No, man, I got it from playing computer games.
That's the truth right
You
there.
mean educational titles?
No, stuff like, where in the history of mass destruction is Sandy Carmonego?
I love it. I love it. I love it.
I'll take a few of those, please.
No way, I only have 474 left.
That's a lot. You could share.
Nah. Hey, you're from the late 20th century.
Yeah.
Cool, did you know the Unabomber?
Not personally.
Disappointed. Punk turns back to his explosives.
How would you like me to report you to the cops?
What cops? Besides, you're bluffing. It's written all over your face.
I'll have you know I've shoved people out of airplanes.
Just one.
It's true.
Stop exaggerating.
Love Carmen Sandiego. I'm with you, Sakura. It's so much fun.
So what's on the top 40?
The top hit right now is Golden Shower and a Hot Young Chicken.
Wow. Talk about number one with a bullet. What can you tell me about Dr. Duplicitus?
Wicked cool, dude. Emphasis on wicked.
Very well spoken. How old are you?
11, but really mature for my age.
I guess.
Now out of my way, I'm trying to blow up ants.
What in the world?
Go back to what you were doing. Don't lose a finger.
The statue commemorates the reign of Charles V, England's famous drag queen, who was said to have ruled with an iron in his fist. Ooh, Rad's car. A quaint runabout, looking as if it's just pulled out of the parking lot of Spacely Sprockets, is parked on the street. You can tell by the impact pattern of the bullet holes that whoever fired the gun wasn't giving any thought to creating a nice symmetrical impact pattern. This windshield's still attached to the car. Fortunately, you can't run nearly fast enough to need your own windshield. Interesting. Look over their shoulder and recommend the fellatio, a teriyaki dish combining steak and avocados.
I'd like another glass of near water, please.
I'm...
Oh, you're not my waiter. I'm sorry.
She looks at you even harder.
You're definitely not my waiter. You're from a long time ago.
I'm probably old.
Oh, you're older than I am. Sorry, I'm a little slow.
What's for lunch?
I'm just finishing up the Black Widow special.
You're eating spiders?
Silly, I'm eating my husband.
I didn't even think of it. Oh my god, I didn't even think of the joke. It didn't even cross my noggin when I said it. I had to read it from you. Oh my god. I didn't want to say anything, but just not. Nope. Sorry, I have to hear this again.
I'm just finishing up the Black Widow special.
You're eating spiders?
Silly, I'm eating my husband.
What?
Have you ever heard of Dr. Duplicitous?
Oh, I know a lot of doctors, dear. To tell you the truth, I can't remember one from the other.
This doctor is a drug pusher.
I'm afraid that doesn't help me, dear.
He invented voyatrazine.
Goodness, I don't know who invents what, dear. I just pop them. I've got amphetamines, barbiturates, intoxicants,
oh my gosh,
euphorics, painkillers, you name it. All legal, mind you. You won't find any of those contrabands playing here.
She looks through her purse.
Yep. Caffeine, tranquilizers, sleeping pills, apricot brandy, aspirin.
What can you tell me about?
That's one of my pills. They're expensive, but they have the coating, you know, so they're easy to swallow.
What does it do to you?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose they told me at one time.
Where do you get it?
A nice young man from the organization comes around every month and sells me whatever he says I need.
Do you have any with you?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Most of my pills are at home. But don't you go doing any of them now. You're a young man. You don't need those things. You want to...
Let's see.
I haven't heard that name in years. It sounds so much nicer.
What's it called?
Shady Hood.
Do you know why they changed it?
It had something to do with the city owing a lot of money. The city changed its name and moved the boroughs around and tried to pretend it was some other city that didn't know where New York had gone.
Did it work?
No, dear, but they sold the name and paid off the debt.
So there's still a New York City?
Yes, but it's in Tokyo.
Dwarven Dad, look, I have a wife, okay? She tells me to shave it, I gotta shave it. I'm sorry.
Okay, I just wanted to say hello. Hello. Bye.
Ice Cream Man crabbily informs you that he's eating his lunch, and he'll be with you when he's had dessert. They ask you how you feel about the current administration. You call their bluff and whine about the corruption, the hypocrisy, the pandering, and the broken promises. It seems to satisfy them. They nod enthusiastically and go to proposing their own analysis. You start to go inside of the home cooking. It's too cold inside, and there's something about the smell you really don't like, so you go back out the front door seating, or what they sometimes refer to as their beer garden. Yeah, home cooking, yes. As Harry Harrison prepared you for in Make Room, cannibalism has come into vogue here in the future, but be wary. Lots of places advertise home cooking, but how many truck drivers do you see eating here? As you look at the sign, a man runs out of the restaurant.
Grilled chicken Caesar salad is people. It's people.
Okay.
Grilled.
Okay,
Grilled.
The trendy Nouvelle Cannibal restaurant is suitably furnished with post-neo-modern tables and chairs with a shaker influence. Not Logan's Run. That's Soylent Green. This is a listing of the very specials. Grilled blanquette, a flight attendant, flown in fresh daily with pesto, cream sauce, and summer squash compote. Hickory smoked Smoky Mountain Hick with melted jack and girly fries. Grilled chicken Caesar salad. An apple brown Betty with faison chocolate mousse. Walk over and peek in the window of the brass knuckle. It turns out to be a supply store. Body replacement parts. They have bins of hip replacements, open stock knee joints, a line of fine cheekbones, extra fine available for an extra price, skull plates designed with your mind in mind, and a selection of mid-priced shoulder and wrist for those with an eye for arms. Moose! Oh! So what's your favorite line? What was the line? Did I miss it? Did we hear it already? Ice Cream Man does not want to talk to me. Okay, well. How many truck drivers is he eating here? It's a good one. That is a good one. I still can't get over it. Lip, you need to post the clip of from Azerbaijan. You got to. It's too much. It's too much for me. I have to. It's like my favorite line in the world. There's a clip of that. It's so funny. Okay, so that I can't go into. A scantily clad woman is swigging wine coolers and smoking small cigars. You're disturbed at the way they're still using sex as a device to glamorize alcohol and tobacco. Then you read the text at the bottom of the billboard and realize that due to the dwindling population and years of declining birth rates, they're actually trying to use alcohol and tobacco as devices to glamorize sex.
What now? I'm trying.
Okay.
Who are you?
Who's
Stonebed?
right? I know. But what?
You.
Okay, so how do I get... It's locked. Not with the new ZapStat Crook Auto Protection System. A sensor on the dashboard closes and locks the door. Then read your DNA structure. That structure isn't in its database of approved passengers. It automatically applies an incapacitating 20,000 volt shock. Watch that. It makes me laugh so hard. It makes me laugh so hard. I have to keep it in. There we go. When you walk the stunningly ostentatious underworld center, frigid air conditioning wind blasts you in the face, causing all your big facial pores to slam shut with an audible clank.
May I help you?
Just looking around for the moment.
Well, okay, then I won't disturb you.
As a member in good standing of the underworld, I hereby sponsor applicant blank for membership. Sincerely blank, member number blank. Too bad Tor's not here. He'd probably love to be your tormentor. Darn, you missed last weekend's local high school production of The Godfather.
May I help you, Mr. Stonebender?
Is everybody in this town on Voyatrazine or what?
Just about. I really like knowing what people think of me. I think it's so important when you have a people job like I do, you know? You should really try it before you go back to your own time. And really, the chances are quite good that it won't kill you the way it's killing your friend. Now, which answer did you want?
What if I want to join the organization?
Well, it costs nothing to sign on. If you meet a number of very basic requirements, you can join and we'll send you a class catalog and a fee schedule in several days. In the meantime, you'd have a basic 10th class thug membership so you can begin to take advantages of the activities and facilities.
Do I earn a salary?
Not for the first 6 months. Although you can earn a commission on certain high-risk activities involving probable physical damage.
What are the basic requirements?
There are 3 requirements. The proper uniform for an entry-level thug, a current organization member in good standing to sponsor you, and performing at least 1 validated harassment.
What's the proper uniform for a thug?
Sunglasses, ponytail for men, and at least one permanent tattoo in a normally visible location.
Of course, you curse yourself for rubbing off that pentagram, but you don't think it would have passed as a permanent tattoo anyway.
Why don't you sponsor me?
I get asked that a lot. That's why they don't let me.
What list?
She points to the bulletin board on the wall.
All of our current harassment requirements are posted there.
Very interesting.
Wonderful.
Before you can say a word, she's got your arm in an iron grip and quickly, expertly fingerprints you. She whips out a form and starts firing questions at you like a Gatling gun. So, Kaneko, this would be our second tattoo. She hands you a blank harassment voucher, shows you the sponsorship card on the counter, and tells you to come back as soon as possible with all the paperwork filled out and your uniform. A moment later, she's shaking your hand and congratulating you. Okay. This is to certify that I was harassed by blank on blank for my crime of blank. Okay. Oops. Oh. Open harassments. Payments made at time of harassment must be brought to the third floor cashier's office and receipt attached to voucher when submitted. Pearl Barley, Pearl's necklace, late campaign contribution, Paul Barra. Quintuple funeral home, late loan payment, Les Doyle janitorial services, late personal loan. Perrier, home cooking, late protection payment. Okay. So the home cooking guy for sure. Loser. Paul Barra, the funeral home. Paul Bear.
Robin Steele's office. I'm sorry, she's in solitary right now. May I take a message? Thank you.
Cheap Jeep, surplus military vehicles. Own your own authentic U.S. government surplus vehicle, unassembled, each part packed in oil. Build your own motorcycle, Jeep, attack chopper, Harrier, price to move, box 0183, assault weapons, H&R models 9194, IMT Uzi, Molitech Galil AR 223 caliber, belt feeds converted for paintball use. Take out your boss with a half mag of fuchsia, box 11743. Wow. That's a lot. Oh my gosh. Guns. I'll take a Harrier. Don't attract his attention. He's already riled over the bad review given to Escape from Fort Wayne, 74th in the ever-popular Escape From series.
Yeah? Nope. Nope. Nope, I don't give messages.
Thug goes to the refrigerator, opens it, and looks inside. Then he closes it and walks back over to you.
Nope. Just the two I put in there.
You didn't take them both out of the same person, did you? The thug's face goes white. He struggles to remember.
I don't... Wait, no, that's right. They was from two different guys. Don't scare me like that. Yeah? Been in the family for generations. Good thing my great-great-great-great-grandfather picked up a pair when he had the opportunity. Scarce as hell now. Nope. I don't get it, but whatever.
Okay. As you walk towards the thug's lounge, the thug comes to life and stops you.
Where's your license?
My what?
Your license. You in the organization?
Of course.
Then let's see the license.
You show him everything you're carrying. He's not sure what half of it is, but he is sure none of it resembles what he's looking for.
You know what you need to do?
What?
Thug picks you up by the seat of your pants and the back of your shirt, tosses you unceremoniously across the lobby.
Oh, that. Yeah, I forgot to do that.
We're proud to serve only 100% U.S. grown ingredients from contented citizens. Then it goes on to list the specials including, but not limited to, ground chuck patty with basil and herb, franken beans, Reuben with chips, a meal in itself, and buckwheat flapjacks and Johnny cakes with boys and berries. Wow. Wow. Into the room. A prisoner from one of the local white-collar jails is trying to do a sort of scared straight routine, but the thugs are proving to be a very rude audience, making fun of his lobster bib, his golf knickers, and his caddy. Okay, so let's... wander down the hallway and into the room. You catch a couple minutes of a seminar. The local policeman speaking on the topic of why it's good to cooperate with the local police instead of offing them.
Yes, Miss Gegglesizer. I'm sorry, madam. Miss Otis called to say that she regrets she has to cancel lunch again today. But she did suggest coffee and dessert tonight after her meeting with the Retributions Department.
Go around the world and double a couple times. Woo! Okay.
Yes?
I'd like to buy a tattoo.
Look around.
Oh, a brain against the background of the American flag and a banner wrapped around the brain that says, "Don't blame me, I voted for a carbon-based life form."
I like that one with the grid and the jagged line going down off the bottom. Is it just a design or does it have some significance?
That's Ross Perot's popularity, as illustrated in an easy-to-read chart. You don't have any money.
But I have a good heart.
I only take money.
Oh no! Get a tattoo of sunglasses. 2 birds with 1 stone, am I right?
I didn't do it.
I'll take a few of those, please.
No way.
That's a lot.
Nah. Hey, you...
Yeah, not...
Yeah.
How would you...
What, cops?
I'll have you know I've shoved people out of airplanes.
Just one. Stop exaggerating.
Sure dates this. I knew what's going on.
Go back to...
Mommy! This man expects me to do his paperwork!
Okay. Sheesh.
Yes, sir, Mr. Pook. Oh, yes?
What you doing?
Mr. Pook over there needs another windshield.
This happens a lot, does it?
Used to be only a couple times a month. It's a little more often now that he quit the organization.
This organization intrigues me.
This conversation doesn't intrigue me. Goodbye.
Well, right over there.
Indicates the big Australian-looking building.
It looks like the Sydney Opera House.
Close. It's supposed to be a bloomin' onion.
What can you tell me about them?
Well, they're delicious. You take an onion and...
Hold on, let me write this recipe down.
It's not that complicated.
Explains the process to you, and you nod politely. You're being facetious when you told him you wanted to write it down, but he must not be trying that hard to read your mind.
I meant about the organization.
Oh, well, they control pretty much everything that goes on. They're very tough, but they're consistent.
Do you know who Dr. Duplicitous is?
Hey, come on. Why are you giving me a hard time? What'd I do to you?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to give you a hard
Outback
time.
Steakhouse, yes.
Okay.
Do you work for the organization?
I don't have to. I got a union.
Welcome, monsieur. Table for one? Oh, you are not here to eat. What do you want?
Just what kind of restaurant is this, anyway?
We have been in the same location for over 2 years. That's 14 in restaurant years. Our chef is Chef Sabiro, a graduate of the Donner School of Culinary Arts in Oakhurst, California.
Was that California?
It was, until half of the state fell into the Pacific Ornia Ocean.
Pacific Ornia?
Are you an organization man?
Maynard sneers.
If I were in the organization, I wouldn't be in the restaurant business. I'd be skimming the fat off whatever profits guys like me make. I'd be preying on the little people, the people who actually work for a living. I'd be a leech on society.
A leech on society.
So is that a no?
Rather than answer you, the maitre d' gives you an especially sour look.
How's business?
Are you from the organization?
I am aspiring to be.
Huh, what a shame. Business is fair, thank you for asking. The worst thing about being in my business is the organization, but I'm only telling you that because I know you can keep a secret. Your head is full of them.
Ooh. That man, lost his accent there.
What are your specials today?
Our featured appetizers tonight are Lawyer X Pate with a walnut confit and steamed mussels with saffron and fennel. For a main course, we are offering a delicious broiled Maine lobster with drawn butter and Chechen with 40 clones of Gaelic.
How can anybody ever decide?
It can be a problem, particularly when we have only one serving left of a particular special.
Aha.
One night, the demand got so outrageous that I had to pry two women apart.
Really?
They are our last two, so we had to split them and serve them as half portions.
No, Bob, that's gross.
Is that real drawn butter?
Not really, but it is a very convincing lithograph.
Duke.
For dessert, we have a so.
Okay.
Perhaps you.
Not a chance.
Not a chance, no.
Thank you.
Look, lambs with a slaughter. Wahaha. Okay. Harass. Welcome to the man who seems to be the restaurant's maitre d'.
Pardon me, is your name by any chance Perry Ye?
Who is inquiring?
Good night,
I'm here to
Sakura.
harass you about your late protection.
Thank you so much for hanging out, Sakura. I really appreciate
you
it.
See the lunch crowd I've got here?
I'm sorry, I'll come back after they've cleared out.
I would appreciate it.
He'll be with you when he's had his last desserts.
Oui?
How's business?
Are you from the organization?
Well, good night, Sakura. Thank you so much for sticking with me.
Yes.
Business is lousy. Hey, you were just lying to me.
I mean, I'm working on it.
Well, be nice to the ones you meet on the way up.
I think I just heard somebody drop a fork.
Okay. I need to get him back to work. He needs a dessert.
What now?
You go.
Okay. Ice Cream Wagon's lid has been padlocked to keep away thieves, varmints, and itinerant time-traveling folk singers. That's nice. Interesting.
What do you want?
Are you a member of the organization?
Why?
I was wondering if you'd sponsor me.
Yeah, sure. What the hell, you know? What do I gotta do?
You have to sign a sponsorship card. Here.
Fills out the card per your instructions and hands it back to you.
You satisfied? Get out of here.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
For the service with a smile.
Cheerful chap from the Invitation Park is sponsoring for membership. You're starting to get psyched for this. Oh, hold on. Can I push it? The umbrella isn't simply decorative, it serves a purpose. The ice cream itself contains light reactive chemicals that keep the vanilla looking a nice off-white color instead of its natural dark brown. Chocolate is really just the vanilla without the light reactive chemicals. The ice cream also contains sentient byproducts chopped by National Geographic's and a commonly added ingredient actually composed of thousands of other ingredients, which is variously identified on some labels as thickeners, gums, or microemulsified semi-liquid garbage. With the current shortage of landfill space, the puree is routinely added to any product, food, or otherwise that can possibly support it. That way, more of the ever-increasing waste biomass can be kept in digestive circulation and out of the landfills. Fortunately for the ice cream manufacturers, they can legally avoid listing so many ingredients that they can actually advertise ice cream as containing nothing at all. Okay. Oh, you try to throw the root beer bottles, but they don't break on impact. Instead, they bounce almost all the way back to you. Retrieve and examine
I'd
them.
swear these bottles are glass, but it's fantastic. That's right, kids. It's glass-tastic, the fantastic elastic glass.
So he's fixing the windshield.
Yes?
What you...
Mr. Puka.
This happened.
Yes.
Yep.
This windshield intrigues me. Tell me more.
Well, they don't make them like they used to. I have a Suzuki rollover at home. It's been shot at, hit with a sledgehammer, stabbed, left out in the rain during acid storms, everything. Still looks as good as new. This defective windshield's a piece of crap. You could take one of these out with a rock. I don't know why they still let them on the street.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You sneak up behind the glazier and deftly pluck the cutter from the belt. Quietly pick up the magic marker. Oh, Rats, that's gives you the hairy eyeball. It's a piece of crap. Crash, how's it going? Non-permanent marker for marking materials before they're cut. It's a glass cutter. Clumsily wielding the cutter, you etch around the bottom of one of the bottles. Nothing happens. You kneel down and tap the bottle on the floor. The bottom of the bottle breaks cleanly off into a thick, round disc. Surprised at the nifty result, you repeat the experiment. Then, having run out of bottles, you stop and discard both of the bottomless bottles, root beer, bug in the dumpster in the alley. Gummy and dirty in what used to be the inside, and merely dirty and scratched in what used to be the outside. No worries, Crash. How are you doing tonight, man? I hope you're doing well. So I put the marker on myself. That's... Oh, yeah! You're right, Lip. Dark and ugly enough without being blackened with a magic marker. You're not supposed to be writing on that. Who are you, Christo? Next you'll want to wrap the bottle bottoms in big sheets of pink plastic. No worries, Crash. No worries. We're here for you, my friend. Let's get the padlock.
What now?
Okay, nothing to do with him.
Who are you?
Rat. I know. Why?
You.
Okay. The beanie. Interesting. Okay, so.
We?
Just what kind of
We have our
Calais.
Oh, sorry.
Just what?
Ah!
How's?
Are you? No. Business is pretty good. The lunch crowd is lingering longer than usual today. It's probably because we're on DEFCON 1 alert again today. Folks have a hard time caring about getting back to work on time during DEFCON 1 alerts.
I think I did. Are Are you ready to be harassed?
No, my lunch crowd is still here.
What time do you think they'll be leaving?
After lunch.
Ice Cream Man, you admire the cut of his jib. His concealed weapon barely breaks the lines of his starched white uniform. He seems to be taking his time eating his lunch. He's had dessert. I gotta see what is dessert.
Just what kind of restaurant?
We have our
Callahan.
eat.
What are your...
How?
Duke.
For dessert, we have assorted Belgian tarts and a spectacular...
It all sounds delicious.
Perhaps you...
Not a chance in hell. How can it...
It can be a problem, particularly...
Aha.
One night, the demand...
Real.
Yep.
Is that...
Okay.
Thank you.
Vanilla souffle. God. Okay. Another interesting factoid. Midway through development, we got a new programmer who had never worked on adventure games before. He created some sort of little program, ran the game through it. Suddenly you could take every single object in the game, thousands of them. Whoa. Whoops.
Yeah?
What's happening?
I don't know where my cutter is. I can't believe I lost it. I
That's
never
so
lose
crazy.
my tools.
Maybe somebody borrowed it and will return it when they're through with it.
Well, that could be, but what do I do in the meantime?
You being paid by the hour?
Yes. So? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, thanks. I'll just keep looking till somebody brings it back. Unless I lost it. But I couldn't have.
Sorry, I didn't mean to pull you away from your looking around.
No problem. See ya.
Let's see. Let's see the glass cutter back, dude. Nope, he doesn't want it. You do the right thing.
Excuse me, I believe this is yours.
Takes the glass
This is
cutter.
just like the one I had.
It is, it's yours.
No, I don't think so.
Looks at the cutter with apprehension. He turns it over and points out to you that it's obviously been used by somebody who doesn't know the first thing about cutting glass.
Read my mind if you like. That's your glass cutter.
Glacier concentrates for a moment, then looks at you with surprise and says, "You're right." He also decides to take it off your hands, but insists that it's worth something to him. He opens his wallet and pulls out a wad of bills, which he gives to you. He thanks you and tells you how much hassle you've saved him.
Not really. I can't accept this money.
Sure you can. Look, this is great. Now I've got one to replace the one I stole until I found the one I lost.
Rather than contradict the glazier, who seems determined to pay you for giving him back his own glass cutter, you relent and accept the money. It's for a tattoo. Pick up the largest scrap of... Oh. I gotta glue those. Kind of feel like I want to completely reorganize my office space again. Fighting that urge. Don't do it!
It'll cost you that whole $30 in your wallet.
Do you have anything cheaper?
I was giving you a break. $50 is usually my minimum. This is for the thugs?
Yeah.
You don't want that design. I'll give you what you need.
Okay.
For $20? All right. $30.
Start to hand him the wad of money when he pauses and looks straight in your eyes.
Are you positive about this?
I'll let you mention it. I'd like to put this off for a while, just until I have psychologically prepared myself.
Do it to it.
Harv takes the money and puts it somewhere behind the counter.
Put your hand here.
He takes your hand and, after swabbing it carefully with antiseptic wipes, goes quickly to work.
So you're giving me what all the thugs get, is that it? Ow. You know, I thought this was gonna hurt more than it does. It's actually not too bad. Ow. It's not a very colorful tattoo, is it? Ow.
A half hour later. Barcode.
About how this friend of a friend of mine got his nipple tattooed, but it got infected, so eventually it fell off. Now, is that possible, or is it just an old wives' tale?
Done.
He inspects your hand carefully, holding it up to a high level and sliding down the lines to check himself for accuracy. It's a great job, especially considering he did it freehand. The needle's thrown away. Harv replaces it with the needle he was using earlier on the pear, pulls out his trusty fruit, and resumes practicing. You admire the job he did on the back of your hand. A perfect
Great job.
universal...
Do I have to take any special care of it?
Don't get it under any high-frequency lasers. They'll take it right out.
Thanks.
Sure.
Okay. Oh! Hold on. You threw away that needle. Being careful not to stick to yourself, take the needle as a souvenir of your short but indelibly etched memory. Visit to Tatatoria. Got a good sized scrap of tinting. I think it's discarded. Yeah, okay. There's more to do here. I haven't used the elevator yet, right? Start to press the button.
Hey, you can't go up there without a license. You don't got nothing that's gonna get you up there.
I have to be a thug, right?
You need something better than that.
Why?
Main floor, thugs and chiselers. Second floor, henchmen. Third floor, big shots, hotheads, evildoers, and teaching assistants. Fourth floor, kingpins and evildoers with mad doctorates. Fifth floor, arch enemies, arch nemesises, arch villains, arch foes, all your arches. Oh, and we got a McGonads up there, too.
McGonads.
Criminal masterminds.
Dr. Duplicitous?
Hey, don't use his name. He don't like it. It makes him sound bad.
Is there some fast way for me to, move up in the ranks?
Assassination, but you being a newbie, you don't qualify for an assassination promotion for 6 months. Sorry, bud.
Okay. Few should be buttons on the keypad, but you don't even know how many numbers there are in the code. Okay. Yeah, open harassments.
Yes, sir?
I'm trying to harass Perrier over at Home Cookin', but he won't cooperate.
That's too bad, Mr. Stonebender. Have you tried hurting him?
Sort of. But he says he doesn't have time to be harassed until the lunch crowd is gone.
Well, I'm sure you'll think of something. Maybe you can get rid of them by raising a stink about something. That always works for me.
I'll be back.
We'll
raise a stink about something.
Oui?
What are
how
is
not
it all sounds
perhaps
not a chance in thank
The Scottie Pippen basketball dessert.
Oui?
I think I
Okay, I can't go in and talk to him. Perfectly comfortable. Slender and egg drink a zilch. Okay. I might have to call it a night. I'm way past my time right now. We might have to wait until Monday to continue this. And we will. Monday night at 8 p.m. I think we do have to call it a night with Safe. It's very late for me. I was having too much fun. You know. Future's so bright. ... You know you're having a good time, right? You don't want to stop playing. And you just end up, you look at the time and you're like, oh wow, I was supposed to be done, you know, a half hour ago. And that's a good game. That's a good game right there. I want to thank, Josh Mandel for coming in and hanging out, the creator of that game, the developer of that game. You made an amazing game. A spectacular game that really deserves far more love than it got. I really genuinely think that that game is one of the best adventure games so far. From my personal experience, that it's one of my favorites. It's been so funny, and there's been so many instances of laughing out loud. And we'll be back again Monday night, 8 p.m. Eastern, to continue this adventure. Hopefully wrapping this up soon. And I hope to get, I'll be, fingers crossed, I hope to be starting up a podcast to talk about a variety of different games, including adventure games, to really uncover the hidden gems, but like just these games that deserve far more love than they didn't get the love they deserved. And so expect to see that too. And this would be the game that we'd be talking about, the first one, I hope. Fingers crossed. So we're going to try that for fun. We'll see how that goes. Let's go find somebody to raid right now. Let's go find somebody to raid. But I will be back again Monday night, 8 p.m. We'll be doing more of this, continuing this journey. So let's see who we got. Who do we got going on right now? Ooh. Let's go say hi to my good friend Gunstar Heroes. He is literally unpacking Pokemon cards. Let's go raid Gunstar. I haven't raided him in a while. He's unpacking Pokemon cards. He's got a big old stash. All right, I'll be back again Monday night. Have a wonderful night, everybody. I'll see you all then. Bye.